while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I found out. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, I didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you and Paul with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong. I guess I'm fine. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. There must be something wrong, wrong, wrong. Been a while since you felt like this. Been a while since you felt like this. Yeah, let's go. I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flames. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on fifth place. On this one, then fourth on the next. Third, second, first, third, fourth, with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. Had to put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Let's go. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Bomber. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
Let's go. How's everyone? First and foremost, been joined by the amazing TGO. Gibson, he was budget Gibson yesterday. Had internet issues, work issues, life issues. We kicked him out. We replaced him with a professional. TGO, welcome in, mate. It's been a while since we've actually had to cast, mate.
Yeah,
but you got to cover some of the early stages of this as well, mate. So you are a man of the region.
Well, yeah, I had the pleasure to do the opening stages with some winning bracket and loser bracket for basically 2 weeks straight. Before you guys, like the big boys, would take over, and then Gibson bailing on us with that internet issue. Oh god. Anyway, yeah, I'm happy to be joined today, and looking forward to get some games going. I've been like on work today. I was like, okay, I need to get back. I need to get home. Get ready. I'm so hyped. So yeah, I'm just really looking forward now to.
The games have been good going as well. The games have been really good. Let's talk leaderboard because we need to. Let's give it a quick refresh. Like we need to refresh it because we do need to kind of set the picture for everyone watching, right? And the key thing is for setting the picture is two things. One, we're on the final day of the group stages. We've already had 2 days, and Group A, well, they're on their second leg of this now. Group B, done and dusted, mate. Done and dusted. They played day 1 and day 2, and they've kind of set now their flags. We unfortunately mean the bad news to start with. We have to say goodbye to Team Arctic White. They have played 12 games now. They've only achieved 23 points. We are only taking 16 teams through to next week's finals, so it does mean they fall short. And I do love the guys. They are cool. They got really dealt a bad blow, though, TGA, when it come down to the zone because they had to spend half the time getting there. But I do want to talk about some of these teams in and around their area because currently, the cutoff is Team Prim. 34 points. I think that's too low. They're going to be in chat, mate. I don't know what your thoughts are. Can you see them coming through? Can you see 34 points being the cutoff? Or do you see them maybe falling out as well?
Well, like I saw Team Prim in their both the winner and the loser brackets last week, and they did pop up when they were basically behind in both of the lobbies. So if they just show me what they did last time, I think they can come back with this. But again, though, 34 points, that's not good. The teams behind, they need to have really bad games, like 34. That was basically the top 8 sort of
Yes.
from the lower brackets in 6 games. Now 12 games, 34 points.
Yeah.
It looks really dark. To be honest, looks really dark.
It's
It
tough
does.
because then you look at the team above them, Slowstorm have done 6 and they've achieved 34 points as well. And you're like, I think they're going to be watching and waiting. The next contenders, obviously, Grumpy Old, they're on 52 points. I kind of think that's maybe in and around maybe the safe area, but it's definitely worth keeping an eye on. As I said before, some teams have already completed 12 games, therefore they are sitting here in the lobby for anyone that was in the Group B side of things. But obviously, we need to get ready for this evening. Well, what is going on this evening? This evening is best of 6 again. Well, technically the last 12 games or the last 6 games to complete the 12 for Group A and Group C. We are going to be kicking things back off on Miramar. Any early predictions here for game number 1?
Well, actually, I don't know. It's so hard to predict anything. People are doing so great lately, and they can show up at any time, anywhere. It's PUBG, everything can happen. So I have
Now,
no
that is
predictions.
true. It is
I'm just
PUBG, but
happy.
let me ask you a question. Give the chat, though, then something. What is the team that chat should be keeping an eye on?
Okay, let me just jump it up fast. I have it here on the screen. My favorite team, not favorite team, can't say that.
That's biased. You can't do
That's
that.
wrong. That's wrong. I said it, okay. I think Waze.
Waze.
Waze. They popped up really strong day 1.
Yep.
They almost topped this after 4 games. They topped it, or 5 games.
Yep, they did.
They've been doing really good. I think they can do it great here as well. But they need to show up though. It's
They
not
do.
just the statistics don't always talk for themselves. You need to show it on the big stage.
Let's wait and see. Let's get into it. It's game number 1. It's going to be Miramar, guys and girls. Stay tuned. Let's get this plane loaded. Coming to over. Here we go. It's match number 1. So there's Miramar. Flight path, though, this time is coming in from that kind of southwest up towards the northeast. This is a good flight path, DJ, because it goes across the heart and soul, the sandy dunes. That will be Ricardo in the middle. Don't expect too much of a hot drop, but I think it's not a bad flight path to start things off this evening.
Like having this one for the first game of the last day of games, it's a really good start. Everybody got the option to go to their, I could say like standard loot locations, or what, at least something they are familiar with. So everybody they should be basically in the same shoes now. They're starting off the first game, but okay, again, the circle though, it turns everything around. Goes totally.
God.
Imagine if it goes El Pozo with the circle, nobody's inside it. Like
This is why I felt Team Arctic. I think they were hard done by, mate. Because doesn't matter what they tried, doesn't matter where they landed, the zone done the polar opposite most of the games for them. But that's part of PUBG. That's part of having to kind of dance to dance, so to speak. Zone goes in the middle. It's not too bad. Picardo's in that southwest corner, all out to El Hazar in that northeast. There's a good divide. Lots of different types of terrain here. Teams will need to maybe scrabble forward. There's a lot of teams in, so they'll be okay. They're going to sit happily at the moment. I can't see any early fights yet, but for some of these teams, they played yesterday. They're a little bit more warmer than the Group A teams, let's say.
Well, it looks like there's not going to be any fights at all. I can show you that. People will just take it totally slow. I wouldn't done it myself either. Unless Scarlet though from Unknown Mixer in the black one. You can totally. He's the closest one to do anything, but no, it's just safe and do the looting. Get your stuff. Get ready. Get your vehicles. Get everything sorted. And start scouting for that compound. But no fighting so far. Stan's the only guy running around with a smoke grenade. That's not dangerous at all.
It's not dangerous at all. Let's go back to Waste though, because I think you do make a very valid point. Obviously, a team to watch for everyone. They're a very strong team. They're a team that I'd expect to be getting their way through. They're a really stacked lineup as well. But then I look at yesterday. We look at Slowstorm. That is a super stacked lineup as well. I just worry that we might have two of these kind of, I'm going to call them all-star teams. I don't want to mean disrespect to any other team, but there are some big names on both of them. If they clash, are they going to have enough room? I think Waste obviously need to bag themselves in and ensure they get the right points, but they're in a good spot. They are in a good position at the moment. I can't see them falling short. Again, they're in that 54, there are 54 points, I think, at the moment. Maybe less, I can't remember. But definitely around the 50 mark. If they stay in the 50, I think they'll qualify. They should be good. Slowstorm, on the other hand, they're in 34, TGO. They need to have a really good day. They can't force fights with a team like Waste.
No, they can't at all. And Waste, whenever they were in a fight, whenever they contested last week, though, they stood their ground. They were fighting. No matter who was contesting them in Picado or Pachinki, they stood and fighted in the entire game. They could stay in the blue zone for one circle and another. They were standing there, so they have really shown dominance, and they're going to drop those spots anyhow. Whoever is going to contest it, they will contest it. So, yeah, they're showing them straight. But, yeah, as I said, though, Slowstorm, 34 points, 13th place. They can't just go straight up to Waste and start hammering on their door, because Waste, they had really starting to hit their shots, to say the least. They need to be careful. They need to be careful.
I feel like Slowstorm was really good on the wildcard maps, the Rondos, the Tagos. They really took advantage. We saw Tekka with the Tekkas with the links. We saw Intense with the links, and he was putting shots in. He was bodying players and putting them down. So, again, a team that I expect to go in here, a team that I would definitely put in the grand finals, but they can't throw. 6 games. They've got to ensure they deliver. They've got to ensure that they put points on the board, not just from placement, but also making sure they get the kills. And that's sometimes where I feel like Slowstorm sometimes could fail down. Historic, anyway. They struggled getting those placements. But it didn't take long before we get some action. Unfortunately, there is our first knockdown, as Sammy will lose 1 to AAU. Another team looking to rise up into the grand final. Can't find those little tippy toes, but there's no one else in sight. So Zenith should be getting the first confirm here for game number 1 on the final day of group stage.
All against us with the first knock of the game, of the last day of the playing stage, if you want to call it that, or the ABC finals, as it's actually called. They're really strong already from earlier. They're already on 10th place with, I think it was like 40 points or something.
Yep.
So they have had a really strong first 6 games, and now to start off like this is great. Like, just starting to show dominance in the kill feed. That's also something I think is kind of scary for people. When you know you're getting chased by like some teams that are really close to you, and then you start seeing them in the kill feed already.
Yeah.
You kind of like, you get into the head of people probably. I would, whenever I remember when I was in GGL far back, many years, and I saw this team that was chasing us, and they started going crazy in the kill feed. Oh no, man, that was not a good sign. You would be like, oh, I don't want to meet them. They're really on fire today. So if they continue to do this, get another kill. That would be amazing.
Yeah, you're right. Because you start panicking, you start playing a little bit differently than how you would, and it's I call it you sort of play the other team's game when you should really be playing your game plan, and it's always downhill when you start playing other teams' game plans. Most teams now moving their way in. We've got a couple still sitting on the outside now as our real gangsters rotating way around STFU. Definitely like the battle between the OGs and the newbies. Real gangsters, again, a strong squad, already losing 1 here. Strusky on the chase here, as they are not happy they've lost the body now. I don't think they fully know. Great shots though, as he refuses to let him go and picks him up though. STFU might have claimed one, but the gangsters strike back.
Doing it gangster style. 3 guys in the vehicle just chasing down the one guy that took out your mate, and like, no, you're not getting away, mate. There's no chance in hell. Oh, but you could almost take him down there by Hyper on the high ground, but no. They still got us a kill though. Did they secure it? I didn't catch it actually.
They haven't secured it. No, they haven't. No, you can see he's still there. So obviously there's a little bit of a cross up here. Hype PP on one side. So Wooly, the ex-TSM coach, moving forward, looking to maybe try and find an avenue in for the res here. I don't know if he's going to get it. Woody gets 1. He just needs to get a smoke over there, now move around. I think STFU's position might allow it.
Like they really have a lot of crossfire from both the high grounds and have Wool in the middle. If he can get down and get an rest, and with the other two guys covering him from each side, he could potentially get that rest. And they also got another knock. So there's only one guy that could potentially be a danger because the other guy will be on the rest. But they have gotten the rest off though in the background. So it's a bit more scary now. But as long as the team has had cover for Wooly, and you see he gets over to the rock and he will get the rest going. Let's hope there's no nades coming up from the lower ground.
No, I think the high ground has produced a result here. Real Gangsters, despite hitting back, they're going to have to reinforce themselves and move back. Oh, but behind enemy wives, they're coming in late to the zone and they pick one up, and the Gangsters at the moment are slightly falling apart.
One after another, they're just taking shots, taking knocks as well. Blanky really low, and where Olsen going for the rest. But look at the side, what I was thinking about it. The nade from Xerox, the flush with the knock. One guy remaining. This is not good at all.
Nope. This might be our first death at the moment. Blanky is that final player, third party central. Oh, he didn't look all the way. I think Mumu's actually come underneath him. He has no idea. He didn't catch the movement. He's now trying to move his way up. STFU can completely control. Now sees one of the cars, so actually the attention will be drawn back slightly. The smoke is dissipating. But Blanky, I think he can only do one thing, and that's back himself into a little bit of hard cover. But for how much longer here? Behind enemy wives, looking to try and finish this one. STFU eager maybe to put another point on the board.
Well, with all the experience, they should know where there is inside the in the shack, and you can see it as well, though. Oh, with the headshots, and bye-bye, Real Gangsters, you're out. 16th place after 9 minutes played. Caught in between two teams, though. Sadly, beginning for the Real Gangsters.
As it stands, they are currently in. They are still in. They're in 15th place, but anything can change. You got to think these teams have gone away and done a bit of research, watched back the VODs for the last 2 days and gone, do you know what? I kind of know how these guys are rotating. I know where I can potentially catch them out. So we'll have to wait and see. This is another team really interested in Clanham. Like, so surprised that they haven't made it in. Or I say they haven't made it in. That's already writing them off. That's wrong of me to say that. How bad their performance was on day number 1. I did not expect this team to be so low down the table after the first day.
Like, they have so much good players on this team. That's like, there's at least 2 guys from this team that has been playing on a professional level, like actually professional level, playing in big tournaments.
Yes.
I expected like a lot from these guys. They were one of my predictions from the other groups, like in the beginning, in week 1 and week 2, that these guys, they will make it through. They will make it all the way to the final, and they will be a hard egg to destroy in the final. But now, looking 6 games played, and they're down in 22nd place. Nah, that's something wrong, man. That's something wrong here. Shouldn't happen.
I agree. I totally agree. Also, what shouldn't happen is the zone favouring anybody. It's now moving its way all the way up towards, again, a northeast path in. Nice movements over from a couple of teams. I know Mick's also backfilling here. Hacienda might be an interesting area. I think we might see a few more teams hunkered down. Lean and Clean, I think, in a great spot. They've got to keep players alive. Slowstorm need to work their way in, but I think they're going to try and hold the outside. Clannon kind of doing the same as well. Got to keep an eye, though. Our unwanted team, they need to get in. Behind enemy wives need to go for a longer rotate. Obviously, they know about STFU already, TGO. So both those teams might kind of juke around this west side. San Martin is not a bad place to maybe stick your head down, but I just kind of feel like we might have a couple of like duo battles, especially this early game.
Yeah, the duo battles, I kind of expect them from the beginning of the tournament and of the games. But here, though, we need to take a stop on that because Unknown Mix is just sending it behind Team Book2 here in Hacienda de Patron. Unknown Mix was basically dropping here from the beginning a little bit further north, not so far towards the water treatment. They just got there like basically 10 seconds before Team Book2, sending off 2 players back to their lobby. Now they're getting forced back to the little compound south of Hacienda. But of course, that compound is also good. You can shoot a lot of people. You see Waze in the rotation, taking some shots, but not going down. But you can still play so much from that compound. And as long as you have a vehicle with you for later, though, I will take him down.
Yep.
As well.
Guys looking for the confirm. They are. Do you know what? Kind of applying pressure. What? I'll give them that. They're trying to ensure that there can't be a drive-by. Intensity's having a look for it, but they don't quite get it. HP, well, tires down, so he's going to have to completely ground to a halt here. It looks like they are going to make the play. Initial shots will come up. Intense making the play. Grandy's in a great spot here. Grandy's might go activate. He activates for one, looking for the next couple. The res is going to start happening as they do go for the res. Intense going to get the confirm. The smoke will be the target of the next destruction from Slowstorm, but there's definitely not a slow start from here. They're just now trying to piece together the remaining parts of the puzzle of Clannon.
Then you have one guy from the team further back also. I think it was Sneak there. Yeah, he's have a great angle from the other side. They kind of expect everybody to cross over the mountain where Idol was knocked down, but now we have Sneak and just basically sneaking up behind, and he will get a kill now. Idol, he will go down for sure, and yeah, you can get the confirmation there, and then he goes with the barrel spray, trying to get down High Spurven as well as they are leaving down the hill, trying to at least stay alive for now, but one guy is going down. And that is Adel. He is out. He's done. Ival, did he come up? Yes, he did. He is back up. They did manage to save one, but lost another in that rescue mission.
Or even 50% down now. 2 remain. Clannon have to move.
Yeah,
because they remember Grandis got one over the top. We got Intense get the confirm, and then Snick, as you said, he played peekaboo, and he got that anchor player for the guy. So that kind of didn't really work out for them. A couple of fights which I don't expect really to kick off. I've been keeping an eye on the little map for them, but Mimo, obviously here with Unwanted, we know minus, especially if they haven't got the, well, say, as long as they've got the zone for a while. They haven't got the zone anymore, though, TGI. The zone yet again goes for a big shift. Doesn't mean these teams, well, they're going to have to get shifting now. E-rotates coming in, but the Alcoholics surely haven't drunk enough to be taking that one. Zone is going towards the T-junction, the crossroads. It's going to be Agent of Chaos now. These teams have to rotate their way in.
As we were watching those guys just chill in
full crash.
Minas Generals.
Full
No!
crash.
No!
I will say this. I will say this, guys. Every game yesterday, there was a crash every single time. We had 1 or 2 of our observers full crash out. So I'm not shocked. I am not shocked. Let me get the game back up. We can talk there for a bit. That's going to be a dangerous zone, though, TJ, because these teams are going to have to try and rotate their way there. And arguably, they've got the crossroads, we've got the T-junction, and everyone really on the west. I wouldn't be surprised from the time I get back in, we're going to be down major players.
Yeah, I saw that circle when it popped away, going all the way north. It was 15 teams remaining. Only 6 of them were inside the circle. Everyone else had to shift around, try to get a spot inside the circle. But that circle was not good, actually. It was so many compas being left out, so many open places to fight in. But again, you know, in this lobby, everybody going to third party everybody. So there's always going to be a hassle to at least hold a high ground or a compound or whatever you're actually holding. But again, that circle, that shifted really hard north as we was watching Unwanted. And I think it was Team Prim sitting there in those, what's it called, warehouses? Yeah, some sort of warehouses. And then they talk about this. I saw the zone just totally just flipped north. I'm like, no.
The game went no delete.
Delete.
Yeah, you are out of here, lads. So we will fall down, unfortunately, there. We are back in, which is really good. So let's get ourselves back into the game. That's this one. So we should be getting back in. Right, cool. Have we lost major amounts? We haven't. I've lost all my button configuration, so bear with me 1 second.
I noticed that the Clannon actually managed to make themselves inside the circle as a duo. They were on the east side getting, pushed by Slowstorm earlier. They managed to get inside.
We've lost, and we haven't lost anyone else. Yeah, that's right. We've only lost 1 team, Real Gangsters. We still have 15 teams up. So every team, you're right, has made it in somewhere.
Somewhere in the map, they have managed to sneak by Coca-Cola, Holy Hola on the sign on the Minas Generales. But they're spotting 2 teams now, one on the west side, one on the east side. It's the west team that is getting punished by the rotation, but not punished as I expected it. Only a few damage on the vehicles, and they're gonna get inside.
Trying to get the, definitely trying to get the car tires. Doesn't quite get the connection. Coca-Cola, well, they're gonna have to try and hunker down. Missing the fight on the other side. STFU behind the rewives. They had an anchor here. STFU played out towards him. Looks like they've only got Woody, which is DBNO. All of Horses is DBNO on the other side. Eventually, we should be able to get that res back on. Just depends if Woody pushes over, but you kind of would expect it once they realise that the Romanian players are not playing in that sort of north side. Oh no. That's like their tippy toes.
The shots, they're landing on the feet. Where are they coming from? Please don't go down now.
Oh my god, look at the zone.
That's Sami Gamers. Sami Gamers from long range.
Look at the zone. Look at the zone.
What a zone. That's a great zone for us, but bad for them. It's but SDF though, they survive it. They don't lose anybody. They will get up. They got 4 kills. They got a great start. But they don't have a great placement in the zone because that shifted really hard south, almost as hard as you can get it to shift.
Yes. So our unknown mix, well, they want to try and get in as well, but they're being held out here. Good hold, to be fair. And you got to think for TB2, they're going to focus towards this southwest corner. They want to stop anyone coming in. They're only a duo, but even in this compound, you can kind of make a duo feel quite big. Just really, if they want to go full hell or leather. Actually, I forget, we're playing in this region. They are going hell or leather. There's down 1. Just trying to get for the second. Final play now for them. Comes swinging out. Sees for 2. Doesn't know where to shoot and will end. 15 plays for them. Unknown mix. Aggressive start. Aggressive crash from them. They identified it early and they took it clean.
One of the teams you do not want to knock on the door actually came knocking on the door and just took them out. Oh, that was so bad. I'm not saying no better play, but just no mix. That's the bad. One of the worst teams you can have on the door, knocking, just sending it and killing everybody. Now on the east side, there's some fight going in the way. So, Whiskey, no, my team.
Damn,
out.
They're one to watch at 14th place. They're not going to trust you now, mate. They're not going to trust you.
I'll bring it back. I promise. They will come back.
They're in a good spot already. They're in a good spot, mate. To be fair, so you'd expect him to be performing. And arguably, as I said, I think they already got qualifications. So they might even be trying things today, just ensuring they stay kind of above that 16 line. But at the moment, there's no need for them to really be too worried, shall I say. Kokoda, well, they lose 1. They jump off the high ground. Cullen go down 13th place for them. That's not a good start. Let's be honest. That's really not a good start from them. They need to be having a higher average point. As I'm going to try and keep up with some of the action. STFU getting involved yet again. As they're the ones to do the damage. But for Alcoholics, well, they come over the top. Play peekaboo. Xenox takes a few shots, but nothing else apart from that.
Just showing off that they are up on the hill and telling STFU to do not come up this way because we're waiting for you. But look at them. They're still running towards them in a way. That's they are being forced by the blue zone. And then the peak will come out. And getting the first knock. Will it come through though? No, barely making it out. And the other 2 is hugging the wall all the way to the right side, close to the blue zone. Still alive though, nobody getting knocked. There's still 3 guys and 6 kills as well. They're doing great so far.
Well, you can see their pings. They've identified, obviously, the pings across the other side, so they know where the teams are on that west. But actually, they need to work their way in. Hype is somehow clawing his way up into his dinosaur claws up the mountain. And he does come down, doesn't quite get the connection. Elf and myself, well, going to definitely want to play peekaboo, but how much can you peek when you haven't got a lid?
That's the big question. How much do you want to even peek if you don't have the lid? Because there's so many teams that can shoot you from that angle. There's one team in the compound. I can't see who it is. I think it's Leaning Clean that was shooting up there as well in the blue, all the way north. And they are focusing now on SDFU unwanted out in 12. They're being taken out by all against us far south. And there you got knock as well. Luskin there with the headshot. Oh, he's been doing really good in the lobbies earlier in my lobbies. Now he's starting to pop off, but still only 1 kill though, and still 11 teams to go. So there's still so many points to grab from the kills. SDFU on the road, trying to make some movement up the hill, trying to get himself inside the cover, and then Hyper holding the back angle.
Let's crash.
See, Horacomotic. No, what's going on? Sending him a go.
I was kind of waiting. I was kind of thinking that was going to crash. They had to. The only pathing the guys could get in was that pathing. And both of them coming here. What I'm really interested in is actually a team we're just talking about, Leaning Clean. Like, they could. Naturally, they're going to try and go in exactly where they are, and that's the safer option. But with all the chaos that's been kicking off the other side, they could, if they want the kills, wrap around to that northeast corner. It's a bit more aggressive. It's going to potentially lose some, but they've got already teams here. Behind me, Wives already here. For me, it's a definite go push towards the east.
Yeah, that would be the perfect play. When so many people low, so many people knocked, you just push over and get the security kills. 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kill, whatever. So many points to grab. But now, though, enemy behind enemy Wives standing in over from the T-cross. And now they're really in a bad position because they have the entire Leaning Clean focusing on them. But they have gotten 2 knocks, though. So there's not out yet. But there comes the confirm kill on Avemo. He's out. Isle of Horses trying to hold it back now for his team. 2 kills And top 8 scores, so at least they got the placement points. But will he peek over? Yes, it does. Sepsican will be knocked. Oh, he gets a knock as well. I was about to get spotted. Lusken in the orange smoke. He's the last life.
Confirm. He's giving away your position. 100% confirm. Get yourself in that smoke now. You can hear him. I love horses. He's more of a stallion, but no, he goes down. 8th place, gets the additional point from the kill, and more importantly, coming in from the placement. Sammy doing the right things. They've pushed out to try and clear it as well. And Lean and Clean go down, unfortunately for them. The teams are now going to start falling. Snicken, final player from Slowstorm. They're going to try and hold out. Oh my god, we get the end of the Kobe. Hyper PP goes down. It's down for a one-on-one on this side. 2 powerhouses, actually. Xerox and Snicken. They're going to have the complete east side of them free. We've got a few bodies. Mimo's got some numbers here. NLS right in the middle, mate. I don't know what they're going to be able to do because it's a bowl and everybody can see them.
Well, in the middle, it's going to be the dangerous spot, that's for sure. But of course, also as we've seen in lobby, everybody's fighting on the edge all the time and focusing on the edge. So they might just have taken that lucky card, you can say like that, and actually just stay hidden in the middle and try to kill everybody crossing over the edges when they need to push them in the middle later. They might have done the great push there with being in the middle. If they have great cover, I don't know how the cover is. I don't know if you can go and check it. No, there's nothing. Oh, I thought there was something. No. Ah, okay, that's not that greatest push anyway then.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. No, you've got a point. It's not bad. There's this shack, right? And they push for the center. It's okay. But they're going to burn smoke trying to stay alive here. If Mimo can control that unknown mix, right, they get this whole ridge that they can play now down towards him. And arguably, they can get pretty close. If they got blue zone nades, they can stack them up there. And unfortunately, that team is going to come out. They cannot go across towards that east side. The zone shifts back again towards the west here. So it's just the right path here. Mimo have no option. PUBG are offering it up to them on a platter going, hey guys, clear this team and go get those BZ nades down quickly.
It might be the best call afterwards then. Unknown mix though on the south side now, taking some shots from Mimo, but there's one close. Yeah, Imso's really close, pushing over. He knows they're there. He's getting ready. CKP is the first person taking shots, but he can return the fire. He goes down to about 10 HP, but they gets taken out though by Felix far away. The cover fire is coming in with the AUG. They're getting the knock. Now Maskeen, last member alive from Unknown Mix with some smokes. Try to stay alive though. Only 2 guys will push you. There's only 2 guys to kill, but does he know it? The nade bounce!
He didn't cook it right. Talking about it pinged over. He took the helmet away. 1's down, 2's down and out. They've got to get the res pretty quickly. If I was the team from LLS, I'd be pushing out pretty quick as well. They're going to be doing it. They have cleared the east side. That gives them the opportunity. They're out from the danger spot. They're going to find themselves now top. They pick up the potential one. The spray's not good though. He misses the one. He misses the man down. He gets distracted and the opportunity falls short for them. Can we see that Otis get those nades back in? He needs to keep up. They've actually picked up the body. They're moving him to more of a safe location, but has the time been ticking? That there is an opportunity miss and it was caught on stream.
The nade, oh, it's just short, fell short. The molo's being thrown, the smoke's being thrown, nades being thrown. One guy's down to the blue zone, and Mystical's really slow as well. Both of them really low. Mystical goes down, actually. Felix, now only 12 HP left. Trying to get a nade over to scare him back and just stay alive for just a few more minutes. Maybe get a 3rd place if they get third party here, NLS, but they're not. They're not getting third party. Some game is chilling down. Slowstorm is chilling down all the way to the north. They're not getting pushed. Mimo, this is not a good spot for Felix.
Get the smoke out. Go for the res. Keep the pressure on. The smoke's dissipating. You're going to go down. Oh, Sammy! Welcome to the party. They've pushed their way in. He's going to go for the one-on-one. Oh, my God. He gets it with 1 HP remain. Somehow, he's surviving. He's getting a helping hand from Semi Gamers as the anchor player for NLS. Well, they tapped themselves out. Opportunity myth. Arguably a little bit of a whiff there at the end.
They get the 3rd place. He will get the rest on his teammate. There's only going to be 1 left from Slowstorm, and that's Sneak. And if he gets taken out of Sami Gamers, he might have just secured a 2nd place for his team. Oh, God, what amazing. That clutch, though, with 3 HP left. Taking him out. And then, of course, that little help from Sami Gamers. Ah, what amazing play.
It's a double up. It's a double up. He gets the kill point, and he's getting a placement point as well. A little bit of help there with Sammy, but he's doubling up. He's keeping alive. He's 1 HP, but he's still living here. Oh, Lemons, thank you very much, mate, with the raid. SWS Warp down for 1. They've had to work their way. Snicken's a good player, but I'd argue to say that's a lot of open terrain in front of him before. we get a move. But for now, we have to wait and see. 3 teams. It's a 3 versus 2 versus 1. Difficult. Obviously, Human's got the high ground down a body. Sammy Gamer's got the numbers bottom of the hill. Better placement, I think. But we have to wait and see.
Well, some gamers have the advantages in this one. They have the zone, they have the ground with some high levels, like elevations with high ground, low ground. They get 3 players, and also, you know, sneaking out there on the left side. He's in the open. He's only having smokes as cover and one tiny rock to play with. And I think that rock is outside as well. So he's going to have a huge problems when those smokes start to fade away.
Oh, headshot. Love it. What a play. Does go across towards the other side. Sammy looking back the adjacent way. Knows someone there. Snicken obviously has the smokes burning out. Sammy's got to try and make the push. That's the right play for them. They've got open train to go. Res does come in pretty quick, so they are keeping the numbers back up, and they are shy just of the nade rain. Here come the flashes. Mimo have backed away slightly. Now going to try and make the peekaboo over the top, though. Now see where they're coming from. Smash comes over. Tab gets the first one. No final play now for them. It's the turn. He shoots. He doesn't score. Tab goes down to a 1 shot, and it goes down to a 3 versus 1. Snicken is on the outside praying. No vest. No more smoke. Some heavy util. But Sammy needs to get a lot closer. He might just be looking for a knock where he can. He's praying they might try and close him in on him.
I think he should understand that he is the last remaining survivor for Slowstorm. He could potentially just give up at kills, but also remember, they have a lot of points already from only 6 games played, so he can try to get a hero, hero play, but I'll take that back. Another headshot from the Sami Gamers player. He got 3 there in the last 5 minutes, and they end up with a chicken dinner after game number 1.
Take it. You were going to take that there. Oh, by the way, so there's no transmission. It's like, bang, surprise, we're here. Spurs. That was a good game. Unfortunately, first and foremost, apologies. I would expect us to have more crashes throughout the day. PUBG, since its latest update, wonderfully as it is, we had production staff yesterday, and we had 3 observers, and every one of the observers was crashing every single game. So bear with us. If we get knocked out, we'll get back in as quick as we can. Just get ready to see our faces pretty quick every time. Let's debrief though. Game number 1, that was aggressive. Good flight path, pretty passive to start with. Real Gangsters were the first to fall as they were pushing their way in aggressively, arguably against some of the kill leaders, STFU, but it wasn't to be, was it? Because Behind the Midwives came on the third party, and STFU showed us why they're kill leaders. They had really good early zone control.
Yeah, STFU, they were pushing up really early. They got a kills early. They took out almost the everything. No, Real Gangsters, they did go out, actually. Yeah, they did. That was already 3 kills on the board right there. And then sending off, always pushing the compounds whenever they saw a compound, just sending it in. And then we had this little fight with Clan and then Slowstorm on the east side, where actually Clan came out short with losing 2 guys there, sending it to a compound. And guess who was waiting there later on? SDFU, again, sending it into the compound and sending them back to lobby. And then keep fighting, and wherever they went, they were fighting. They were fighting. They were fighting. They did not ever give up. They did never falter under pressure, if you could say like that. They were just doing really good. I just didn't catch up how many kills they got, but I think they did really good this game. That was really fun to watch SDFU in this first match of the day.
It was a strong. They didn't get a win, but it was a strong start for them. Let's take a quick break though, because I need to do a few bits and pieces. I need to set up again because we got a crash. When we come back, we'll have a quick look at that leaderboard, and then we'll get ourselves straight back into the final Miramar though of the group stages. I'll see you guys in a few. Welcome back, everyone. Let's get things turned around pretty quickly because I do want to talk about leaderboard because I think leaderboard's really, really key, TGO, on the final day because my final day of the group stages because we are watching for that 16 flight. We're taking only the top 16 out of 24 teams to the grand finals that are going to be held next week. And we do, unfortunately, have to now say goodbye to Team Prim. We spoke about them early on. 34 points we thought wouldn't be enough anyway. And they are now the second team to fall victim and fall out of a team unable to qualify. Now, the next target is 9th place, 52 points. And that's a good showing from Grumpy, as a lot of these teams now on their 7th game, they move in, they move up into the top 16th place, but we've got a couple just on the outside. Let's talk very quickly because we haven't got a lot of time. Real Gangsters, they're sitting on the outside, 33 points. They've got to get to 36. 4 Alcoholics, Behind Me Wives, all trying to be fighting for this place. But again, Lean and Clean, quite surprised. Super surprised. Clannons, look at this, 17 points. That is not enough at the moment. They can't be going out early.
No, they need to step up, actually. I've never said that people are bad, but they're playing bad now. With all the experience they have, they're not playing how they should be playing. But again, there might be like communication issues, or there might be circles that disrupts everything. But they need to step up now. This is not good from Cloudland. I kind of expect them to be top 6 at least.
Yeah.
At least Sami Gamers though with that game. They came from 20th place. Now they're in 13th. That's just huge. A huge step up. And if they get one more game like that, they might already be qualified by just doing that. 2 games in a row, high kill games, and they might just be qualified.
Well, let's see if they can get qualified, though. Game number 2 is our final mirror mark. Let's get it. Let's go. Surprise! That's so there's no fade here. Straight into the game. Straight into the action. And it is another Miramar. The second one. The final opportunity now for these teams to try and put some points on the board as we look over the sandy dunes. Flight path, though, is coming from the east over across towards the west. Really different, actually, TGO, from the last one. And this is a shorter flight path here, but still has a lot of opportunity, a lot of places these teams can take.
Yeah, again, I would say this is still a great plane. There's like the other one we came from prison, going up to Cruz del Valle and Camp Militar, that's where they were sending last time. This one, just the opposite way of, from east to right, west. But again, a really good plane from many of the teams. I'm just really excited because we got a good circle last round, like a really good circle. A lot of teams could easily rotate to it, at least the first one.
Mm-hmm.
If this one goes crazy, like somewhere really crazy, I would... I of course, for me and you though, casting this, we love it, and everybody watching, we love with weird circles. But for the teams, for example, with Clannon, I hope they get a circle this time. They don't need to rotate because I kind of want to see them in the final because I know they can give us some great PUBG. But now, let's see though. If they are lucky, are they not? Let's find out. Yeah,
it's not bad.
No,
that's not bad. It's
not bad.
It's in the center again, Picardo. It seems like we're drawing in. Now, don't forget, obviously, we had the centre-ish last time. Picardo was kind of on the edge, went a little bit further up towards that northeast, and it did play very much up to that northeast. Centre-ish, will we centre down? Will we donut our way towards Picardo? We'll have to wait and see. It's not bad, but you are 100% right. Clannon should be in. This is the shot we get. Now, the advantage they've got, though, mate, we can talk about leaderboard, because, and obviously, guys and girls, if you want to follow along with the leaderboard, you can do as well. ! Leaderboard or Twire into chat. That will take you to the website, and you can see the stats and facts that we're looking at the live time. Now, back to Clannon. They're only on 17 points, right? The current cutoff point is 36. They're a team that could do it. What worries me is they're getting kills, just not placement. They've got 12 kills, 5 placement. They need to up the placement, and they need to keep going on the kills. There's just something missing. Is it miscommunication? But there is an opportunity for them. I don't want to write them off just yet, but they are being PUBG'd to a degree.
Yeah, they are kind of doing that, but again, as I wanna bring at one team, just an example for this, like with in the winner bracket, and down to the loser bracket, and then the next time of the loser bracket, the last week,
Mm.
Team Nulis, who is what's called their tag? I can't remember. Anyway, they clutched in the last match on every single weekend. They clutched and got a chicken dinner or second place, just barely making a top 8 every single time in the last match.
Yeah.
So to be honest, I'm not afraid, but again, Clan they need to step up a little bit. At least get a few kills every match, and then in the last match they can show us some really great shooting and strategic movements. But 36 points, yeah, for now that's the threshold for now. 36 points. You never know. In 5 rounds, it might be I don't know. 46 or will it change?
Yeah,
No, it
yeah,
will not
no,
change.
yeah, can do. This is the thing, right? Walking just put, who have you cursed today? Seems to be Clannon. Walking. We spoke about you earlier, mate. Yeah, mid 40s, I think, is going to be the cutoff, right? And there's a couple of reasons I think that. Sometimes we see a little bit higher, like we normally see the 50s, and that's more to a case where we see like a team kind of run away with it. Obviously, then look to try and take it then sort of spreads its way around the lobby. One thing I would say about your region is how competitive it really is. Yes, we are losing teams. Yes, we said goodbye to people, but that's just part and parcel of the tournament. But when you look at that kind of mid to low pack of the table, it's pretty close. Like we're talking 20 points up to kind of like mid to late 40s. So you've got one game in you. Let's be realistic. You have one game with, I don't know, 8 kills, 18-point games, and you're going from the low end of that table to at least a mid pack, even not pushing up to the high.
Yeah, there's just something about the Norwegian scene with the tournaments like this where there's no like really bad. Okay, there's a few. I have to say there's always those like few bad teams that really don't. They just play for fun, nothing serious. But there's so many teams that are just really average, and also good average. Like these teams can probably jump into a not a pro scene, I wouldn't say that, but into a tier 1 tournament or tier 2 tournament, and they could place themselves in the midfield for sure. Many of these teams, because the playstyle is just so aggressive. And if they continue to like doing really good pushes on a compound, or they can defend against the pushes really strongly, I could see them doing at least the average in a tier 1 tournament or tier 2 tournament for sure.
Yeah.
But in this Norwegian scene, like when everybody is aggressive, you kind of don't know what to expect, because you can be in the circle 1 and 5 teams can go out. It's just, that's what I love about this scene as well. It's just so much
close.
stuff. Yeah, it's close.
You
So
can't
much
argue it.
going on
Yeah.
all the time. Yeah, it's just it's a havoc.
Well, you've got it right. That havoc's a really good word to analogize it, because you are not scared to crash, and that's the thing. They will get in the cars. They will make the crash if they want to, if they can. They will also be quite passive. They will sometimes just do knocks like this and just remain in the area. So you kind of have the ability to switch it up. The only thing I would say is that when you switch it up, there isn't like a build to pressure. There isn't like the kettle boiling to get into boiling point. That time served. It's on or off. Like it's either aggressive or passive. There is no in between with this region. That's why we do see very explosive endings. We do see quicker finishes. Sometimes when it comes down to the zones, we could be in a zone 4 with like 4 or 5 teams left anyway, compared to going all the way to the edge. But for now, we are phase number 1. Teams are trying to find a new home. So I'll bring back up the map. We can talk about a bit more of the zone. Lost of the Owns is in. Recently, we've had a few zones pushed towards Lost of the Owns. I wouldn't be too surprised to see more teams sort of hang and lurk around there. As 4 alcoholics, I'm about to say, might be having the neighbours run by. That's close. I was about to say, that's a temptation to shoot. He gets him in the end. He's got to be so careful. Deviant's further up, though. He's racing forward here. And he's going to be able to get the flush.
Be a steal.
He's going to get a flush.
That could be a steal. Oh,
See.
yeah, he's got... Oh, no!
He's got it, he's got it.
It's so annoying. Oh, wait.
Get the steal! He gets it. Just
he
nab
gets
it away.
26 HP. That's one shot and he's down. Oh, that was close. But again, that's so annoying. You know, you get that perfect, like, ambush, get the knock, like, yeah, and no, it's a rock. Okay, I'll just run around, get the kill. Oh, wait, no, Deviant is there. Denied.
But if that was me, I would have got knocked. He like looks back at it and he's like, I gotta get this, and he just gets away with it. Me, the other hand, I would have been knocked by some random person across the map. For now,
That's the caster curse, man. That's the
God,
caster curse.
It is. I thought AAU were going to go the whole way down. They've taken a few shots. So they're not going to be pushing up at Sammy gamers. Sammys have this wonderful ability finding center zone. They have this wonderful ability getting themselves into zone quite early on, and it works out for them most of the time. Is that everyone in? That's everyone in now. That's not too bad. Everyone finds a zone. We haven't lost a team yet. We've lost a few players, but we've got a full Norwegian lobby in for zone 1. That's rare.
When you look at the map, it's kind of really packed in like the middle and then east and west, but north and south is just 2 teams, one on each side. If you like kind of look at it like this, it's basically everybody packed in the middle. There's nobody on south side except one team, of course, and nobody on north side except one single team. It's just that everybody's just sending it to the center. Everybody want to have an advantage in going into the next circle, because then you will be at least closer to the edge of that circle. But
Yeah.
everybody's just sending it. It's just kind of funny. And that's Sammy Gamers level again with this headshot. He won the last round with a headshot. He's with 3 headshots actually. I remember. Now he's just sending headshots again. I don't know who it was though, but I just see that name and like, oh. It's just like watching Walking with a car 98. He was doing havoc with that one earlier, but they are out. Team Arctic are out. Walking will not be with us anymore, sadly.
So sad. So sad. Most teams are in. I'm trying to figure out where the game plan is. Not really any wide 2-2 splits. Like, Unwanted have clearly had an unwanted argument as they fully spread across this sort of southeast corner. A little bit of a 2-2 split from Slow Storm. Same argument with Waste and Real Gangsters. LNC leaning clean, I think, for a better split. The rest of the 2-2 splits, they're pretty close. People are not really giving up their real estate too soon.
The only one that is doing a 2-1 split though, that's kind of dangerous, but just insane though. He is kind of basically almost in the middle of the entire map from Northern Lights. He just lost a guy to Deviant that got stolen, but he sent it. He sent it towards, I think it's Gnome or Mimo that's close to him.
Yeah.
Ival getting a knock on Leakin. Oh, finally stepping up on the kill board. We talked about it. They show us that they can get the knocks, but can they get the flush? That's like the important part. You can knock as many people you want. If you can't get the flush, you're basically, you're still there, but not there.
What have they done to the zone? Like, honestly, kind of get in and the zone goes, nah, mate. Get to running. But you're right, they keep getting knocks and they keep losing the zone. Now they've got to get back in their cars and get rolling. Zone shifts completely across. Power grid doesn't quite favour up on that one side. So just be cautious about jumping around with players. And again, apologies if we do have a crash, guys. It is PUBG. We love you all. You get to see our face again.
Well, as I said with Clan though, losing the circle again, they have to rotate again. But the problem is there with this lobby now, everybody's rotating on the same second. So Clan, they will automatically be out of line for that one. They will come last when it comes to the rotations. They need to find the scrappy compounds unless they can do a real scouting though and get something. Just insane. Is down, as I said. The 2-1 split from Team Norwegian is not standing strong anymore. Just insane has been knocked, and the flush will come really shortly by looking at the map. Stanster is trying to shoot with Deviant, but then he gets shots in the back. Who's that? Godrat with the shots, saving Deviant from almost a certain death. Now Stans is in the middle of it, in the smoke, just trying to stay alive.
It's like shark in blood-infested water. Stance is clearly bleeding, and they are just hounding him. You kind of like go, hey, like, you know, you can't really push around that way. Like, I'm quite surprised he did that. I thought he was going to go all the way around the rock. I was going to say it's going to be a full nader. He does get naded now, so he will go down. He'll be unresable as the rest of their team is further into Bacado. Mimo going to Bacado. Waystor holding a 2-2 split from the boxing ring out. AAU go for a north wrap. Cannon go for the north wrap as well, but they get hounded and stuck, or halted, should we say, in San Martin. But they do have a slight split. TB2, one on one side. The adjacent are coming in now outside the zone. Now the shots are happening, so they know he's there. I think they just need to figure out what is the fight to take and when.
Oh, Atla. They expect a kill here. A knock should coming through, but just barely misses with one shot to get that knock coming in, leaking with some transfer fire. And Idle had to chill down a little. Timbuktu will make it back into a full squad. Just like a short to split for now, but that's a really good one as well. You got cover fire from both angles. They can't push up for the compound where Svensson and Tyrgal is sitting. They can't get sent unless they're coming from the north side though, where Simsy and Iowl is on the north side of the road. They can probably push in later on, but for now, nobody is going down in that rotation. Adel had the opportunity, not following up on that opportunity. Svensson, the demo, he will go down. Iowl with the knock. Seems to sending it over the road as well.
Right play.
No,
Right play.
The balls on that guy.
That's the right play. Like, oh, he catches him going in. He's down to 1. Yeah, you got a blue zone nade? You must have a blue zone nade. Hasn't got a blue zone nade. He's got a molly. He's going to cut him off, though. Knows where he is. He's trying to get the med on. He can hear him. Oh, he goes for the drop. Doesn't quite get it. He's going to pick up 2 for the price of 1. The rest of the team, TB2 down to the final duo. They've got a car safe for me. Smoke and go. This is hard hold. Especially, you know, they're in nade range now.
Leaking getting that first aid off just in the nick of time, just with about 5 HP left when the nade hit him. Close. But now they lost 2 guys though, and you know that the flank will continue to come in from Clan and Iowl in the background with shooting with his mini, try to hold them behind cover. Maybe Icebeam can get something. Is sending it up though. But the problem, look at the map. They're outside again. They need to fight this one fast and then rotate again.
I'm telling you, Clannon's done something to the zone.
Yeah,
if whatever they're drinking is the same as Team Arctic White, because they were the same. They'd find their way in towards zone, and then the zone would bounce away. They've been able to get the squad right. That's a good amount of kills. They've got to reactivate quickly, though, as they've got to move in. We've got, obviously, Alcoholics now moving across the sandy dunes themselves. They won't be long before having a look over this. They would have heard the shot, so if they go to try and get some loot, it's going to be quite dangerous. Looks like they did go for the play in the car, but they got caught. The car gets spun out, unfortunately. I do worry. Alcoholics will be soon here. Quick look at the map, though. Coca-Cola coming on the east. That's not a bad play from them. Waste collapse there. 2-2 split now. And now going to hold out unwanted on the south side as Mimo give up that way and they go for the full wide wrap. Behind the mini wives, STFU, Slow Storm, all within kind of great zone cover, and arguably actually unknown mix as well. They've got some high ground. I think some of them might lose the zone on this next one, but they've got a foothold at least now in, and they should have a great line of sight across a lot of this west.
I really like this play from Unknown Mix. They're really showing off that they're not afraid to do a 2-2 split, even though it's only in phase 3. But many of the other teams, they have started grouping up and making sure they're inside it. And again, this circle, there's not many compounds to play from, and they're just taking over the hills, compounds, and even Synchronized is just pushing out from his compound as well. So this gonna be they're ballsy, but I like it. Really like.
But they've gone for a 2-2 split. I don't want to keep talking about Clan in here. But we're phase 3. The zone's pretty rough. Like, maybe the 2 at the top is going to try and hold out this compound. I suppose they haven't got the information in the compound. Ignore me. They don't know what's in the compound. They're just sitting themselves over here just to double check it. Coca-Cola take a huge amount of zone. And looks like Deviant is in the wars again. Nade's come over. He's trying to take on another one. Car is completely flipped. Backing away slightly. Tommy Bob is arriving in the bus for some reinforcement. Doesn't quite get the knock, but the numbers are now back in the favour. Oh, that's a big grenade. That's a good nade. Oh, I get swallowed up, I think. No, it doesn't.
That's a great
Headshot.
Oh.
No!
Oh! That's so close. The first aid goes off in the last second again and again and again. Everybody gets it off in the last second. But there's another nade on some of the guys I see over in the smoke. But where did that? No. Dice managed to get out of there in the nick of time. Into the vehicle with the team just bailing out of there. No, let's go. We don't want to be here anymore. Too many nades, too many smokes. And they're sending it back. I don't know. Yeah, they are still at full format squad. So they will just team up with their squad inside the circle. Now they can also just gatekeep Unwanted because they know they're on that side, a bad side of the circle, unless they get really lucky with the sides coming. And you look, no, bye-bye. The zone is saying bye-bye, and they don't get it at all.
I thought it was going to go north for this position. So look at that. Unknown Mix, they get all of the zone, really. Now it's going to be the fight for power grid. The fact we've still got 15 teams up in this region at this point means we're going to miss a lot of action now, people. And I'm going to apologize because the likelihood is going to crash.
Don't say like that. It's never going to crash. It's never going to crash.
I had 2 days of it, mate. 2 days of it. Bless them. I felt for our observers. I did feel for them. It literally was every game. One, if not both of them went. So you would have clocked the times it went up on the map. The map stream that I was covering was kind of the backup stream. That's kind of what was happening.
You can't blame the observers, can't blame the game when it's the lobby you're gonna blame because people are not dying. That's why the games are crashing, because this lobby, they're just too strong. They know how to rotate, they know how to play, they know how to use the edges, they use everything, the smokes. They're not going down. That's probably the reason why the game is crashing all the time.
Knock!
But now Klanen, ooh! How did they get the knock?
Turn!
Pile of horses.
A car went over your head! Why did you not turn?
Oh. Seems he gets a knock though. Iceberg get the flush. That's 2 down. Other will die in the end though, so they lose 1 guy from it. But they get 2. That's 2 kills. But again, outside of the circle, Cloud need to rotate inside. But now behind enemy-wise are only back down to 2 players, so they will have a struggle if somebody's sending it. Unwanted in problems on the west side. That's Coca-Cola, Olihola, just camping them. They know they want to come that way and they're holding them back. 1 has been knocked, 1 is low. The nades are getting popped left and right, but there's no knocks coming in for now. Just making sure the utils getting used as much as possible from both teams on the east side.
Good use of Util actually from Unwanted. And blocking off the line of sight from Lean and Clean. Surprisingly, Lean and Clean actually hasn't pushed in. And try to take the third party action. I wanted to go for the res. They're going to be back to a 4. Coca-Cola, they are store up as well. So both teams kind of agree to go for a mutual res. There goes 1, peek for 2. He's got 1 behind him. He hasn't made the turn. He goes for the turn now. Gets caught himself. Deviant's on the push forward now. He catches 1. Final player now further afield. Needs to be cautious. He makes a full retreat. Can he get behind it? Oh, no, surely not. No, he doesn't. He goes for an ego peek, and the ego peek is down. Get your man up and get yourself into zone, boys.
Oh, yeah. Unwanted getting 4 kills, getting the knocks, getting the wipe on Coca-Cola, Olihola. But now we just need to let that be for now, because some gamers, the last round winners, are now in some struggle. They're really split as well. 2 guys in the middle, 1 east, 1 west. The guy on the east getting knocked as we talk about him. That's Tab going down. Now they're really split up, and the circle is about to pop as well. If that one goes far away, it's gonna have some problems. Maybe these guys will have problems as well. Ah, not that many, but still 2 good teams fighting each other inside the power grid. And
yeah, we'll got him.
SDF is going down one by one. The last guy, will he get him as well though? Will he or not? Yes, he does.
What a peak and a half. Spectro, the bigger cojones were out in power grid, and he not just 1 but 2, refusing to move an inch, but he took a mile. STFU, the kill leaders from the last game, where they fall, the zone falls back their way. Everyone else needs to start rotating back towards power grid, but the lights are firmly on. That there was another insane peak.
Oh, I loved it. It's just like, no, I'm gonna pick this. I got confident, and I just take the entire SDF. The guys were so aggressive last game, and now they gotta pay for it. They meet their maker right there.
Jeez,
that's unwanted.
Electrifying. Without using any more power grid puns. Lean Clean moving in. No more, I promise, no more. Lean Clean obviously having to leave their compound now. Looking for their first kill. Doesn't quite get it. Snitsky with a body armor of steel. Nade will go up and over, looking for the re-peek now. As he peeks around the other side, we'll hear the additional guns. Actually bounces to the way of the adjacent players, but more nades are coming back. They're coming back in multiple directions as well. He has to re-peek and re-tuck himself back in. That level 3 vest is really keeping him alive now. He's able to scrabble his way back home. But the rest of Lean and Clean, TGO, well, they go. No, I'm not having any of that. They've gone completely the opposite way. They've left him on his own.
Look at him, he's all alone. Maybe 1 with him. Hard mode is the only player that's really close, and there you go down as well. Olsen with the peek over with the barrel gets the knock on Luskin. But the problem is the rest of the team is so split. They're so split. They can't help him out.
Nope. They've pushed into an area where they knew a team was, which baffles me. They were taking the fight. Why take the fight? But they've gone to try and find a new home. Now taking a real long distance fight. If the guys are looking to try and move in, needs to give some help, some cover, but he can't really stand up that much because he's going to get caught at distance because he's already alerted teams nearby where he is. You know, it's going to leave 1 play now for Lean and Clean. He's got Lean and Clean. No, duck in. No. Doesn't quite duck in time. Hard work done for 2, but he is going to fall, and Lean and Clean, well, down to a solo player now.
Problem with Lean and Clean, they're just down on 22nd place. No kills this game. Top 10, only 1 remaining player alive. It's going to be hard for them. They need to get some points on the ground, and now he's just so close to get many kills, but still, they just missed the last shot. Unless he gets it now, though. That would be great. Just get 1 kill on the point, but Tommy is spotting you. You're so screwed in the middle of 2 teams. Oh, Septicon, it's not good. No, wait, they're not pushing over. They're not pushing over. He can't actually survive this.
I don't think they've got the meds, that's
Oh,
why.
no.
They're coming this way, but they're going around the long way. And do you know what? They used to grenade the smoke launcher really, really well. They actually blocked his line of sight, forced him out of the shack. He's going to try and squirrel his way now into safety zone. Does still hold on to slightly a power grid, as we now will hold on towards this side. Mimo find themselves in the centralized zone. Slow Storm on the outside again. Hopefully they will try and move in a little bit closer from the east and not get caught out as a solo player again in the second place. But good to see Clannon are here. Not in the placement points just yet, but they're in a great position.
Finally, they get something delivered to them because they've been so unlucky the entire ABC lobby. So now, if they can capitalize on it, as they are actually doing it, I will with the knock there. But let's forget that for now. Lean clean, Septicon, 5 HP, one guy above you. He will wait you out. There's no doubt in that. They know there's a solo guy. They know there's 1 free point to grab. And Deviant, the guy starting off with the first kill of this match, can end it with Septicon. Not, of course, end the match, though, but get another kill, Deviant. And he's sending it over, peeking down. And he gets the advantage, though. Oh, he might have the disadvantage, actually.
He's got no lid,
because
he's got no helmet. The helmet's gone. So,
oh, no vest as well.
Oh, he's got reinforcements. Tommy Bob coming to save the day. Oh, he's just seen a player dodge, duck, and dive. Deviant knows he hasn't got the helmet to play. He has to now find an opportunity now to get the med. Needs the reinforcements to come around. I can't see it happening just yet. I kind of feel like it might be a sacrifice for them as Tommy Bob will be going the other way. Unknown Mix looking to try and take this one closer to home. Doesn't go any further afield. Looking to go higher ground. We'll have a quick look at the other side of the map, though, because our guys from Waste are moving in. Jam, who is streaming, by the way, but not using Firefox or Chrome, so we can't do the old share stream stuff. But he is there. If you don't know Jam, let me know, and I'll get you the link in chat so you can give him a quick follow and get a POV for Team Waste. If that is the team you're supporting, it's definitely worth getting a team POV up in that second monitor if you can. Good nade. Great nade.
Oh!
Just forget our stream. Forget our stream.
Look at him.
Everybody move over to Jam stream right now. Insane.
Look at the kill with only Jam, with the nade, with the double kill. Oh, I love to watch it. Waste getting some points. Ival and the Clannon is inside with Simsy there in the middle of the zone as well. Sami Gamers, the last round winners, just got taken out by Machine in on Mix. They're out in 8. And now Deviant, he's still alive. He didn't die.
Yeah, ping it. You need help now.
Oh, Deviant, you're in prop. That's a Molotov, but he's missing.
He's gonna go. I was gonna say animation.
Yeah.
Good play. Stick and P was actually really well played, and he didn't re-peek. You sometimes get people ego peek at that point, and that was the right play. Real Gangsters now find themselves in the placement points with an MG. So the Clannon movement in the middle, though, they're going down. Tommy Bob trying to fight out best he can. Oh my days! He just panzered that guy.
Get panzered by Steak and P. But that was something I didn't notice was this guy is just sitting underneath him for the entire time, and now he actually get the kill he wanted for so long. Already up to 15 kills on these guys, and he just keep on deleting players from the kill feed.
Look who's up at 9 kills, Clannon. Let's go! You've nearly done the whole kills over the first, 7 games you've done in one game so far. Not as much as Unwanted. 16 kills so far. That is also insane. Yeah, Clannon. Well, they're on 17 points total, 12 kills. Sorry, so they're pretty much thereabouts. Unwanted definitely higher up. 46
yeah, Unwanted
kills, insane.
Yes, they had 73 points before this game. Unwanted now with 16 just in kill points, and then the placement after as well.
But this
They're
is a
gonna
problem.
skyrocket far up.
This is a problem for teams like Clannon who need the kills. They need to ensure, but the points are being stolen. Unwanted arguably are into the final. They've punched their ticket, secured the flight, pre-boarded. But for Clannon, they're still waiting for the taxi to pick them up to take them to the airport, and they haven't quite got it just yet. They found themselves in the middle of the zone, but they are really, really split here. Ivor needs to keep an eye over top of Spurvin. You can see 4 Iconics making a desperate attempt to get in. That rock is interesting. The link will be powerful, but I think that's right on top of his head.
Oh, that play.
I'm all touching Timmy toes in, mate.
What's that?
Yeah, the links is crazy, mate. Watch it. It's just hashtag shouldn't be it.
But something that Clan need to watch out for is that unwanted player is still lurking behind them. If that one guy just pops off, Clan will be in big trouble. If they can find him,
Just
they
get a
will have
shot!
so much control.
What?
No, there's nothing. Spectre is having a bad day with that one. He's got 4 kills, yes, but right now, apparently just, Lynx didn't want to work
Shoot
with
in
man.
air. Oh my god.
Something.
Godfather on the other side is now churning people apart. We've got 3 dangerous solos here. There goes 1 at least.
4. Waze. Now, Real Gangsters is out in 5th place. Waze. My prediction is now working. They're finally top 4. But
There,
the Spectro,
nade range.
4 alcoholics, he can get some. Oh, no, the nade.
Yes, grenade. It's
No.
gonna bounce. It's gonna bounce. It's gonna bounce. Second one's better. Second one's a
Second-
lot better. Second one's bang on perfect. Oh my god, 1 HP! What a nade! I knew that was gonna bounce over the first one. I was surprised it didn't go round. What NBA star, mate? Kobe and a half.
But look in the background, though. Unwanted with the knock on Simsy. They're on 18 kills now. They got another one.
Look at
Where
6,
did that come
6,
from?
6. It's right. If
Oh,
you're
it's
sitting
8.
there, you got no kills. You're like, oh my days, surely not. Can't be happening to me right now. How's everyone got 6, but not me? It's a team game, guys. It's a team game. Going to try and get number 19 on the board.
There you go. No.
No, Waste.
It got stolen.
No, I think Waste got the knock. He goes down. There we go. It's a 2 versus 1. The numbers are reclining. Ivor is not messing around. He's definitely going for the MG. Spurvin has the MG. So it's a double MG versus a Lynx here, guys. Oh, no, wait, hold on. 1 MG with a Lynx, another MG, and an AUG. So, what's in the back pocket? Okay, so there's MG a piece. Oh, my God. The solo. It's going to go one. Watch out. It's going to go. Oh, nearly. He wanted to go for that. He wanted to go for that. Not confirm. He wanted to get that knock done to make the 2-on-1. That would do it. That would do it.
Look at their health. Both
Watch
are
the
so
run.
low.
That's going to get that knock. If the flash comes over, Nade goes out. Nade's more explosive. He might run on top of it. He does go, but it's done. Clanning from the depths of the belly of the beast. It's 11 kills. It's a 21-point game from them. That has done more than what they have done the entirety of 7 games so far. Game number 8, Clanning, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Norwegian series, PUBG, the final day of the group stages, the final mirror mine. You guys decided to show up. I'm not even going to say any more. We're going to a break. We've got to go through the leaderboard. We've got lots to just get my head round because Clanning somehow, some way, despite the zone hating them TGO, were able to find it. Let's take a break though. I'll see you guys in a bit. Here we go. God, I had to wait for the leaderboard to update. But let's get into it quickly because the game has started. So we haven't got long. But there's some surprising stats here. There are some movers. There are some shakers. And there's someone that was holding on at the bottom of the pack now launching themselves through into potential qualification spot now as they are sitting down in that 15th spot.
Yeah, Clan, finally the curse has been lifted. Hopefully not too late with that one. It doesn't look like it's too late. Still 4 games to go in a 15th spot. Jumping from that 23rd place, it was almost shared because of the placement points. They were just above. And then to 15 now with that game. Oh god, that's just great to see them finally back on the scoreboard.
Plus
High up
9.
where they deserve to be.
Plus 9. Real Gangsters obviously moving in as well. Does mean we haven't lost anyone else. There's no other teams that have completed. It is now really and truly the fight between, I suppose, our Group C's who haven't completed all the games and Group A's duking it out now, trying to figure out exactly who can secure the spots. Obviously, A kicked things off early on the first day on Monday, so I think there's an advantage there. I do think there's an advantage there. I generally do, but good games. Real Gangsters didn't die early. They got to the end zone. Clan swept through. Insane amount of kills, though, from Unwanted. And for me, that's really the only one that I think is worth mentioning. They're on 96 points now, but if they continue to do things like this, TJ, it means that we are going to have more points taken away from that mid to low pack, which is going to force the cutoff point down, but it's also going to force these teams to fight for every single point. Let's take a quick intro. We're going straight down to Rondo, as it is going to be map number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to match number 3. We are heading over to Rondo, a map filled with great architecture, nice fishing pools, weird trees, and a lot of high mountains. But for now, that doesn't matter. It's PUBG action that's matter, and we're gonna have a plane coming in from the east to the south side. A fairly good plane for many of the teams. This is one of the greater planes you can get, except you get one from the east south to the northwest. But again, I would say it's a really fairly good plane for many of the teams. If Clan now, if they get a circle now, the lift is cursed. They lifted, but if they get if that one goes far away and they need to work versus curse, but
You jinxed them. You jinxed them, TJ.
No,
what
I
have you
did
done,
not.
bro?
I did not jinx this. I promise. Now, if that one is jinxed, I don't know what's going on then anymore. 2 teams dropping together: Coca-Cola, Holy Hola in the red, and Sami Gamers Black in the yellow. Or what faded yellow to be sure. But then they're splitting up in this city, going from the east. Both sides of the bridge actually. As it looks like. Look at the circle. It's not cursed anymore. They finally get a circle mark. Yes. Good. I'm hyped. Finally.
What you're telling me, so all I've taken from this was Gibson. Gibson have cursed Glennon. He casted for 2 days. They didn't do really well. You sub in for TGO and Clannon get the circles and they start to get themselves a winner chicken dinner. So you've lifted the curse of Gibson. Absolutely love it. Zone in the middle. Our flight path, though, from the west across to the east does favour that south side. So no surprise, we've got some teams pretty close. Quite surprised not a lot of teams jumped in the middle, actually. We see it a little bit more heavier at the beginning, north and south, and definitely heavier at the end of the flight path again, north and south of the flight path. So there's lots of open terrain. There's lots of high hills in the middle. So I'm be too surprised for teams to get rotating quite early. I'm surprised Waste are uncontended in test track.
Well, that's a track was really contested in the lower and higher brackets
Oh,
in
really?
the previous weeks, and then now it's just again, as I said last match as well. Maybe it is because Waze has dropped it every time, and they are not. Uh, they're bullying everybody contesting them. Finally, they've been like, okay, we are taking this place. Back off, back off. If
Mm.
you don't want to die and lose 3 guys early game, if you want to have the chance to survive and get some points, you just back off. It looks like maybe that worked in the early stages. Now, when going into ABC finals, they're looking like a powerhouse now. So that might have been their strategy from the beginning on.
It's
Might have been, might not.
take it. We do got to remember as well. Obviously, the further we go closer to the finals, arguably, I'm gonna say the word easier it gets. I think a lot of the pro players would agree with me. Is that actually when it comes down to a land? Yes, there are added benefits, and I'm only taking this from talking to them. So it's not no experience that I've had, but with the LAN, they know where the teams are going. They know where their drops are. They can avoid hot drops. But when you go to the beginning parts of tournaments, the qualification stage, you might know some of the teams, but arguably you don't know where all of the teams are going. So it's a little bit more chaotic. There's a little bit more of the unknown. As we get closer and closer towards the finals, actually, teams will start to secure spots. Waste will be looking to try and hold on to towards test track. This is our position. We are going to hold it because if it is to the final, no one really wants to risk taking an area, taking a compound away at a hot drop that arguably is going to be a 50-50.
Yes, and yes, of course, though, we'll look at it like this. It's, of course, only this is only going to be 12 games for this ABC week, and next week it's going to be 18 games. Of course, you have more games to play with, but again, on Rando, you're only going to have 3 random matches. So, better safe than sorry, to be honest. Just play it a little more safe and just get 3-4 kills instead of going out early each game. I think that's a better strategy because we can see points do matter in the late game. You know, 1 kill, 2 kills, that can be the difference between a 17th and a 16th place. So even though it's those kind of you can say wildcard maps or like what you're gonna call it, but again, if you can play that one a little bit safer than normal, maybe that can give you an advantage in the late phases of the tournament.
I do like the wildcard maps. I'd prefer them to be in more. I don't know what your thoughts are. Would you prefer to see more of Tago and Rondo coming into this year, or do you like the double Miramar, double Erangel, and 2 wildcards sitting in the middle?
The wildcards makes it like open for everybody in a way to at least have I would say a bigger chance. It's really complicated to say like that, but a bigger chance to get the chicken dinner, because when you go to the classics of Erangel and Miramar, everybody knows it. They know everything. Then it just all comes down to the skill level. Like actually, and of course a little bit of RNG with the circle. Yes, of course. But on these maps like this, that they don't normally scream, "Oh no, Hyper gets taken out," as we were talking. He's going out, and the Flush is coming as well.
He gets taken out for a DBS as well. And the other guys have received a knock on Clannon. Clannon got 1 down. They're having to try and make the push forward. Clannon going for a fall. Mabry comes out the window. Not able. Wooly's far away. He's down to a 1-shot as well. Clannon looking to try and finish off. Mabry coming out for the step out. He goes way around looking to try and get the confirm. He swaps back. The car's going to explode.
Oh!
He does get the double. Got to run back in Mabry because that car is going to go. And Clannon maybe have got the 1. Looking for the second, but no. They win on 1. And the curse of Gibson is back. 16th place for them. They end this one early, and there's a little bit of salt in the water from Wooly.
Well, one curse is lifted, but the other one came back. The kill. Now I don't know. Clown with that chicken dinner now. 16th place.
What?
Lose everyone.
Crazy. Because they have 38 points. I'm saying, like, what's the cutoff? The cutoff now is 38, right? I still think we've got a good couple of shifts. I think we're going to be in the mid-40s, if not pushing to a 50, right? And if we're the thing is, if we push 50s, Grumpy might drop out as well. So they'd be waiting for a 40s.
Basses, they are like this the like worst placed team now inside the top 16 out of the teams that have placed 2 weeks, with the 52 points. So, but the question is. 50 points, I think that's my prediction. 50 points, like basically exactly 50 points, going to be my prediction of where the top 60 is going to be intense with the knock on Olsen.
That's 2 he's got now. He baited. He used 1 as a bait.
Yeah.
How bad is that?
Ooh.
Love it. It just depends. Like, if we keep having a team like Unwanted farming kills, destroying lobbies, it means it's going to be lower down. It means we're going to get high phase, if not 40s, right? I definitely think I think 100% going to be in the 40s, right? So I think the question is it going to be mid 40s or high 40s? If it goes to high 40s, there's a good couple of games from these teams looking to secure their spot that might be on the brink of not qualifying, might hoover in some kills. That then forces it to go to the 50s. We get in the 50s. We arguably is a normal, give or take, best of 12 ending scenario as a cutoff. It means the teams might be saying goodbye to our grumpy old guys.
Those are the only team that is kind of in a bad position. The next team on the list is PUBG with 70, so I think they're pretty safe with that one.
They are.
You just if the algorithm or your prediction is kind of right, and I think they're kind of right to say at least 48, 50 points somewhere in there. I think that's the pressure. That's that's what I think, though, at least with the points. But again, yeah, if Unwanted finish, they continue to do what they do and just kill everyone they can see on the map. There might be some teams that will have advantage of it, and some others will have a really bad time in the server with it. And looking at the teams at the bottom, they need to step up. Clean and Coca-Cola Holy Hola, they need to step up now, because now they are far behind everyone else on the leaderboard.
Talk about them. They are taking shots one way, and they're getting shot in the back by AAU. Smokes are coming out. Laying down. That is a freeze kill. Doesn't quite get it. I'm just going to have to try and drop down to a one shot as well. Down to a one shot. Fortunately, losing one now might be the push. I'll definitely be looking for these guys to get into their cars and get going. Looks like they've got one on the move. Oh, here he's full Z-keyed as well.
Oh, the silent pull up. Ooh.
He's going to get some. Go right here. Go right. He's going to use the tree. He's going all the way. He's using the tree as cover. He's had to cut it now. They've got Elf. There's a confirm on the other side. So he's down. They're doing on his res. They've used the smoke to get back. But during that time, he's been able to get right underneath the nose of him. They definitely heard him. They would have heard that bike restart. But they've fully backed away. The question is, do they back away again? Put him in the car.
That's a second knock as well on John Doft. He's going to bleed out really fast, and they're not going for it. They're leaving him. There you go as well with the secured kill. They definitely heard him by the looks of how they were reacting to it. That confirmed. Oh, the nade. That's a good nade. Just sad it wasn't cooked enough to take some more damage than 23 points of health. But Xero, though, with the M249 really pushing up. But now taking some shots as well from Dykes from the distance.
Oh, wow.
Getting forced back behind cover. With the circle as well, shifting so far away. That's almost a hard shift, like that, almost the hardest you can get.
Phase 2 as well. Phase 2 is insane. Yeah, it's gone. I think that's why he was kind of lurking around, thinking, where can I go? Spectro getting a little bit of revenge on AAU, so he'll be getting a point back. Because obviously they lost one to them, Elf from Coca-Cola. So looking to try and claim some damage back, should we say. But now, phase 2, we have a quick look at that map again. That's a big shift. That is a huge shift back towards that sort of west. Generally speaking, more teams are going to be happy with that because they were sitting on this side, but teams now on the outside, they've got a huge rotation to have, and it's who moves first. Looks like AAU already on the move first. That means Coca-Cola. That means they're going to be later in towards zone. And surprisingly, not as many E-pickups getting used this time.
No, I'm actually a bit surprised by that as well. It's not that much of it. Not yet. The problem is now for some of the teams on the outside of the circle, if they're gonna rotate late, gonna go early. It looks like Coca-Cola Holy Hola is just gonna stay there for a while and maybe figure out where to go and lean clean now on the south side, as we see on the camera as we switch into it. Going a big rotation around. They're not gonna send it straight in. They're gonna figure out a good play to maybe do some recon, send in some scouts, get a good location where it is free and not free compounds to play on. The problem is Slowstorm, though. They have really good shooters. That team with the players with the shooting, oh, they're so great, and they can really do some damage on lean clean now if they're going to stop on that compound.
And also, the damage arguably is being done with the information gained. He knows they're coming this way, so they can reposition. Look, Intent instantly on his way over here. instantly trying to move around. Now, they've gone past, they've gone round him on the other side, so they haven't gone for the crash that they most probably made a call for. And he can go around, but Snicken's going to be there as well. He's already in zone. Shots are coming through. So the guys will be making the calls. Now they've rotated past. Second Ricardo's got the gunner. Good shots though from Snicken. Gets a connection, gets a two, gets a third. Doesn't quite get the connection himself as TB2, well, causes some damage. He's able to get the smokes back out. He might want to get medded back in that car before he loses the tyres.
As we talk about losing tires, you see the car is moving, you know that's a tire gone. That's going to be hard to drive. There's two tires gone really hard. One, it's still operational to use, but the problem is, though, if they're going to camp him or not. But ways, though, on the east side of the map, they've been playing really slowly this match, just doing late rotations, doing 2-2 splits, getting formation. They've got an entire team rotating in between their split. That's Coca-Cola Holy Hola.
Coca-Cola, though, just using the ridgelines to their advantage. Kind of this leapfrog. Again, I worry that they're moving ahead. Wasted other two still right in the blue. Wait for the zone shifter now. Try and play out. Yuling is still in. Let's wait if it remains. It does. It plays again. Today's really been TGI about the zone shifting. It seems when it picks a side, it goes that way. The other game we had a west, west, west. Looks like we're having the same west, west, west.
Just something about the zones, man, today. There's something about them. At least the last days with Gibbs there, of course, really about the zones. But now, looks like Lean Clean is having a big problem. Losing one, the losing two, and the third has been knocked.
Oh my god,
the
what
hard
a
return
shot.
fire, trying to get something, trying to get inside into cover, be safe, maybe survive for his team. With only 4 HP and a nade trying to get the flush. Will it be enough though? Going for the peak, doesn't get it, but the nade, did he get it?
No, he went through.
No, doesn't. Goes too far. Lean Clean out in 50. Not a great game for them. One of the teams that really need to step up is going out in 50th.
Yep. Any points on the board. Unfortunately, we do have to lose teams. We are going to lose 8 at the end of this. We are already taking 16 forwards. I feel like it's the teams that are remaining in this fight. I think the guys that are sitting in B, they're happy. Well, majority of them are happy. But. It depends on how these games unfold. We have good games, good nades.
Is that a steal nade? No, they died just before. That would be the ultimate steal, though, from SDFU, but they doesn't get it.
Oh my god, they're backfield.
At all.
NOS, they've backfield in here. Sammy is down bodies. Should be knowing that he's making the move forward. He doesn't know he's in there. He is going to play peekaboo. He hasn't even looked at him. Free kill of the day so far. Doesn't quite get the flush just yet. Does now. Now Sammy making the push forward. Only 2 remain. NLS slightly split. 3 are down below. The 4 alcoholics or maybe 2 alcoholics now moving their way in. And behind them, Blue Wives there on the other side. Looks like the helmet dome of his swamp is down. He needs to look for a replacement. But looks like on the back of their minds, they want to try and get the replacement back on the player. Get back to 3. Tab was confirmed up early, but looking good.
Now, Summit Gamers in the middle of 2 teams. 4 Alcoholic on the south side. We got Team Norlis on the north. And all these teams are really fighting for that placement points in the top 16. Of course, 4 Alcoholics have a bit more points to... No, you know what? Scratch that. Scratch that. They're all fighting on almost equal points. And Summit Gamers in the middle. I think they got 5 kills, so that's a good point for them. But now we're switching away for SDFU because there's only 1 player remaining. That's Wool. It's trying to hold off
2
all against us and getting 2 knocks there as well. Beautiful trying to do the drive-by doesn't work out, but there's still 1 guy remaining. And he's coming in from the south and going for the rest as well. No, what's this doing? The Xerath trying to bail out.
I think he was going for the reds. Has he been seen?
Like it was doing
Great bolty. Great bolty shot. He was going for the res, I think, but he's not going to get him now. Party Beetle, Vipress, Jam, all moving in now. They're looking for the confirm this side. Good read.
Now Waze is playing like I expected them to do when I see fights going on or third parties. They step up as a 4th party if they can do that. And now they have the option to get only 1 kill though. Sadly, only 1 kill. But still, you need to take out every team to get the points in the placements. And now the 1 guy out in the blue.
You should hear him now.
Can they spot him though?
Turn round, party! Turn round!
To your right! It's just running over to his teammate, laying down, picking up some more meds, maybe some smokes. Still out in the blue. They might have forgotten about him now.
No.
Jam is out in the blue as well. No, he's going over, is checking that. No! take that back. He's bailing, going into the zone again. They must be camping. They know there's someone out there. There's no way they're just going to leave him out to bandage his way out of the blue. Look at the map. They're all looking that direction, though.
How many meds he got? 2. He needs to get in. He's got a car. I think he's thinking about it, but I think he might have heard. Surely. There you go. Pipe Pete's seen him. The thing is, he's taking too much damage on the blue. He can't take a clean fight. They know this. In the head. Great shots, though. Waste will end that one. Good play. His own shift back. U-Link store it, no? City store there, but somebody seems sitting on the outside. Don't really have an entry in towards the zone. Needs to rotate their way around. TB2, well, good shots there on Spectro, but goes for the repeat, but no players there. Baffled, bamboozled, as they've got a little ridge line that they can play just underneath him. I think they're going to try and generate a new angle. He needs to be very, very careful.
Leaking though has pushed really far inside the circle now and getting an off angle on the Spectres that can be in trouble if he continue to push over Helikin. But now it looks like they're going to send it up the hill and try to get those kills. But watch out though in background with the yellow color. That's Sami Gamers with some nades coming into the smoke, and actually with a follow-up and a knock. Spectre is down. And 4 Alcoholics are basically being pushed up against the blue wall. And is now pushing slowly in. Only Mardi and
Wait.
like when
He's going to res him.
still alive. He's going for res?
Yeah,
Wait, no, he's not.
Wait.
Oh, is he?
Wait.
Oh, is it? There you go.
Great play from him. Great shots.
Come on.
Gets the second.
The turn fired up. Can he take them out though? That would be great if we can take them all, but no.
He's not resing him, though.
Peek and boo,
He's not resing
peeking
him.
though. Gets.
There's no way he's going to res. Is he going for it? Oh, my hero. What a
Can
hero.
you pick up 2?
No.
Imagine picking up 2.
There's some favoritism there. Is he...
Oh no, he goes down. They both die. He tried on getting Tigreal. You know now, Svensson, they don't care about you. Tigreal is the guy they care about. It's confirmed on stream.
Yep. There's a favoritism in the team, unfortunately. Michael, thank you very much for the raid, mate. I hope the stream was well. Loving the clips. Keep the clips coming, mate. I always enjoy watching a Michael clip. Normally you get them out daily. If you haven't already, give Michael a shout. And obviously big shout to him as well, because he provided me with a Team UK jersey, which I was wearing the other day on stream as well, just with Gideon for Bing Esports, because they didn't invite us to the Nations Royale. So I purposely wore the UK jersey.
Slows them. They're trying to get out Mimo in the compound. They lost the circle. They have lost the compound because Mimo is more people inside it. But the nades from Sneaking trying to get inside, but completely missing the house. Probably that was on purpose. I don't think his aim is that bad. But still behind the house, trying to stay alive. There's only Felix here close by the teammate. Castellanto is just further back inside the house. Now he's stepping over, trying to give some cover as the rest is going through. But the nades, I think I hear some nades going in somewhere. Right. Yes, that's correct. Sneaking with the nade through the window, underarm, gets the confirmed kill, gets the knock. It's only one player left now for Mimo.
It's difficult. He scrambles towards cover. Needs to go for the repeats. Nicken knows that as he makes himself back into cover. Gonna try and spread the angle. Not needs to try and work back. Drawn into attention, but can't be drawn for that long. The guys are making the plays on the top. What a play. Dodge, duck, and dive.
Sneaking up on the roof. Who expects somebody to go there? Nobody. And he gets them out in 10th place. Now, looking at the fight between Sami Gamers and NLS. Both of them really low. Some blue smokes. Is that a smoke? Is that blue zone? I don't know. I don't care. All I know is that somebody's getting knocked in background.
This is quite a scatty game. Wasted with 2. They're on a 2-2 split. Slow Storm, there were 2. They're moving their way in. Obviously, behind enemy wives, I think, are as a 2 as well. NLS are a 2, but one's DBNO, so they're trying to get the res. And so it feels a bit... I know Waste are a 4 technically, but it feels like they're fighting as a 2 at the moment. They've gone for a 2-2. Jam gets another one. Isle Forces goes down. Nade will go in. That might get the confirm. Does get the confirm for them. There's another confirm in LS, so they are definitely down to a 2. As Sammy will up to 9 kills, but down to a solo player.
Last player of Sami Gamers trying to stay alive for his team. 9 kills that we got in this game. A really good kill points game. Also top 6, but there's where they're ending. They're ending in top 6 team. Norley is taking out Sami Gamers. And one of them, both of these teams were in 17th and 18th before this match. So they both got a lot of points so far, but Team Norley is still alive. have the options to get it, maybe chicken dinner even. Jump that leaderboard. But for now, one guy that's really big problems is Dykes, and he goes down to the blue zone. While his teammate got, he killed himself. Actually, looks like by the looks of the kill feed. Now Waze is turning all their attention towards Unknown Mix. They look like they got 2 knocks as well, and now it looks like Gillis is gonna send it a go with the Dacia. A little flanker coming in as well. All the way up to the blue zone, edging on the blue zone, trying
he
to
thought
maybe
that
get
was
some...
them. It wasn't them, it was Slowstorm. Oh, he stopped his flank. That was a good flank.
The nade though, that could be good. So many low players, that's gonna bounce perfectly.
Boom!
Oh, look
Viperous,
at that.
clip that, mate, and get that out because that was a Kobe and a half. Viperous was showing how it's done. Pull to the rock, pull the pin. See you later. Team annihilated. Unknown Mix had no idea of that unknown nade coming underneath their feet.
Waste now with the 4-man roster still alive in the top 3. Slowstorm with 2 and Team Knowledge with 2. Knowledge is the one that really need to step up though. But they can maybe get a top 2 if Slowstorm get noticed by the Waste players. As Vipress looting the Unknown Mix players in the far background. As Gilles sending it with Vipress back into the teammates, gripping up, and now they hear the shots. And they will fight for it. You see it dropping off his teammate. And Gilles is sending it backwards with the Dacia. Making sure to save it. That doesn't get killed. Either the explosion or the tires. Sneak in. Be careful. They're driving away in that electrical vehicle trying to get someplace safe. And this Vic here right now looks like it's going to be the next stop for Slowstorm. With a lot of hay bales actually. Well, not hay bales. Can't say hay bales. They're square. Hay squares around. And some smoke cover.
I'll still call them hay bales, mate. I think you're right.
Yeah, he should be right, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I think it's still a hay bale.
Hay squares? Hay squares?
Hey, yo. It's a 4 versus 2 versus 2. The 2 duos, though, kind of will help themselves. Waste naturally moving their way around, trying to find NLS now as they are stuck down. Nade's going to bounce nicely as well. There's a little bit of damage, not that much. Maybe it's a bit more of a guesstimation, Nate. Jam should be able to get a little bit of a reload because don't forget he destroyed behind them. Your wife's in here. That's the last of the remaining 2. Looks like he's already farmed them from util. He's got 2 nades on. I wonder if he knows they're there. Let's have a quick look actually. Let's bring up the mini map. And
by the looks of the nades, with the distance they were traveling, I think he knows there were some people there, but just not exactly where they were laying down though. They did not know.
You can tell that
Slowstorm is pushing in though on the south side, and they're going out in 3rd with some help from Party Beetle, and then Otis to finish the job, sneaking as the last player alive from Slowstorm out in 3rd. Now NLS.
That is
one guy sending
YOLO.
it, one anchoring, and just sending it to the middle. What's gonna happen? It's gonna be a drive-by. Who's gonna get him? What's going on? Just sending
that
it
is
as
a
far
full
as possible.
distraction send, that is. That was a look at me, look at me. I think they were hoping to try and get one more kill out of the books here, but not the case. And Jam doesn't drop the ball, so he is streaming. There's one.
Bang.
He doesn't drop the ball. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Wasteful back, though. One of our maps, though, as they'll be going into victory. 12 kills, 22-point game.
Finally, my team, they arrive on the leaderboard. They arrive in the lobby. Yeah, you know, maybe the first game was bad. We both saw that. 15, 16 plays somewhere. Yeah, but
it was a strong game. It was a strong game. They had good control, but that's kind of how Wastes play. We see them play quite wide. There was at points they're all playing as individuals. Viper's great nade at the close there. Jam holding out. You could see when I brought their pins up, they knew exactly where the players were. So information's clearly flowing with them. Really good play for them. Good hold. They did take the majority of the kills away. STFU bagged another 7 kills as well. So again, if STFU keeps stealing kills and Wanted keeps stealing kills, it is not looking good for our mid-pack. Let's take a quick break though. That is the final rondo done. Our final Tago, or time to Tago, is coming up shortly. We'll see you guys in a few.
I was born to kill it, I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, and I didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Big moves will shake the ground. All the greats who came before us, we about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make noise and crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear you shout. Don't give up, we can turn it round. We got the fire, we burn it down. Yo, I pop champagne at the back of the club. Yo, I'm back with a sweat, tears, back with a blood. How to get it out of mud, kinda like Predator. Get to the chopper, pockets getting fatter, so she call me Big Bomber. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop.
And we are back after a short break. We are heading straight into the next match. It's match number 4, and this time we are taking the trip over to Diego. And we got a plane with us that's coming in from the east side to the west side to the east side. Oh yeah, from the west to the east. A great plane actually, because this one is really open. It's not too far down south. It's not too far up north. And most of the teams get a good location, so I'm happy with that. I'm not gonna jinx anyone, so I'm just gonna continue to be totally quiet. You know what I want to say. We're just keeping it there, okay? Okay, we're keeping it there. 30 seconds to see that circle, but yeah, we're keeping it there. Yeah, we are. But yeah, last round, Mark. What an ending! Waze, first place.
Yep.
Chicken dinner.
First place.
I think it was 11 points as well. 10 kills.
And it was the last rondo. This will be last Tego now, as we will draw the line on the time to Tego one more time. And that is it for the group stages. Everyone's out the plane, but 10 seconds away before we see that zone. Good split, no hot drops just yet. A few teams extending over to the island. There is capabilities that it could go there. The zone has to touch the flight path, hook or by crook. Goes middle of the plane. Holds a lot of that water though. We do know that water does like to hold on and retract the zone back. We actually had a crazy zone yesterday. We had water in there for so long just outside fishing camp before retracting down into the field. Just kind of just where Slowstorm are, just south to southwest of fishing camp. Let's talk though leaderboard. Obviously, I'm not going to bring it up because I'm going straight into the game, but there's some news, right? Clan, despite getting themselves in, now find themselves out. They are in 17th place. They've dropped 2 places. And this is mainly because NLS have moved in. They jumped to big spots as well. Sammy Gamers jumped up 4 spots. So both those teams kind of pushing everyone back down. This is the danger. When the teams are farming out at the top, the danger is the teams in the cutoff point are going to potentially find themselves in and out depending on the game. Cutoff point now, TGO, is 41 points.
41 points. That's almost the double the points that Team Arctic White got after 12 games. They had I don't know what to talk about it actually. After the last 2 days, they had a so bad games. They didn't even get 2 points average each game even. That was just that team. I feel so bad for them. And now the cutoff point is 41 points. Ay.
Let's talk about some of these teams though as we're waiting for these guys to rotate in. So let's talk low table. Lean and Clean, currently on their 9th game, obviously included. They're now obviously working on now the final 3 maps. They're on 23 points. The cutoff point as it stands, I said, is 41, which means they're shy of a game and a half, maybe 2. They're surely at this point now they've got to start getting a bit more explosive. They can't be sitting back. They can't find the compound in the center. They can't just rotate passively around the edge of blue. They need to have high kill and higher placement games for the final 3 for them.
Yeah, they need some points on the board now, and it's not going to be easy either, though, because this map is, like I said, we said wildcard. Even though we both love them and can see it more often, it's a really special map to rotate on. I never played this one on a competitive level. I've only casted it, but I see a lot of teams actually struggle on this one in rotations for some weird reason. I don't know if that's just the nature of Norwegian PUBG with their aggressive play and all that, but I just see people struggle a bit on this one in the rotations and get picked off left and right all the time.
It is that rotation in path. It looks like Intense has seen Sammy. I wonder if he's been seen. They come to the other side. I think Intense is not going to risk it. I don't know if they spotted him.
Risk it for a biscuit, Intense, please. Risk it for the biscuit.
Looking for the name.
I know you want it.
The fact they're parking their cars up, I'd also hazard a guess that he's not here. Now they know someone's here. The question is of where. Now the bike leaving. I think it was a bit of a nade, throw away and try and give it a go. Compound taken by Sammy. Leading clean. Let's go back to them quickly because there's a kicking off. 23 points. It's difficult. Like, I would actually say I think it's too far for them now.
Yeah, it is. Then it's going to be hard. It's really hard for them. And now they're just chilling, taking it slowly. They need to get their loot going. I think there are many of the times they have been in the circle, they have struggled because they went up versus teams with better armor, better nades, or maybe even better scopes. It looks like now they're taking their time in the outside of the safe zone and looting it for much longer than many of the teams that we see rotating. You see now the Coca-Cola rotating. You see that Mimo that they were shooting at now rotating. Basically, everyone is kind of inside the circle already, and there's only 2 teams outside, and then one of those are Lean Clean.
Yeah, just trying to get too much loot. Surprised on the mix is not looking at the firing squad that is sitting as Coca-Cola at the top here. Both these teams kind of agreeing just to shoot at the rotating path. You know, I do find their way through. Difficult zone to call as well. It is a difficult zone to call. Does it play back down towards that west? Do we see it maybe play across towards that east, that terminal field? I think we might see a bit more of a split decision here of these teams rotating their way in. Coca-Cola is obviously one of the teams that are low down there. They're on 26 points as well. Looks like they're trying to take fights and take rotation kills like that. They have them moved off the bottom spot now, and they are in 22nd. TB2, they're on 31 points. Again, really good balance for that team. They seem to find good placement and kills. They're not favouring one or the other. Team Primo's already done today. Mimo, who's just rotated past, 37 points. Real Gangsters, 39. Clannon, 39. But Clannon have a better placement point advantage on them. Then we go behind enemy wives. They're on 41 points. They're on the cutoff at the moment, so they're taking a bit more passive as they work their way in on this zone. But the people above them are not that far away. AAU, they're on 46. NLS, they're on 47. Sammy's 48. You see what I mean? That there's a couple of points in between these teams here. It's only really when we get to the kind of 70s where we see kind of a 10-point jump from the 70s down to the 60s. There's definitely a divide for me, and I am really worried about this mid pack. We might see teams, as I said, jump in and also jump out of a top 16 scenario.
A problem for many of the teams, though, outside of the top 16 is that they cannot now play on their confidence that they will know they will win fights. Because when you're like above the top 16, you know, like we are sort of inside the area you want to be. We can play aggressive and be confident in the plays that okay, if it goes bad, we have got another map to play on. But for many of these teams outside of the top 16, they have that pressure on top of that as well, because they know that yeah, we can go for the peaks, we are confident with it, but they also have that in the back of their mind, like if we die now, we have an even harder next game. So they can't go that, maybe not go all the confidence into the peaks. They can't just send it all the time. They need to watch out for that opportunity. They need to go for all opportunities, I mean, and also watch out for that risk. If they get taken out in that over peak or sending it, they're gonna have a really hard game number 5 and 6.
I think that's one of these
they
teams.
Can't
real
use the
gangsters.
confidence.
I 100% agree with you. I think this is real gangsters. Yes, they might be lurking on that precipice of being in and going out, but they're a team which should be normally striving with confidence, striving with pushing, aggressive, crashing, but feels like they want to now hold. They're looking for the area, they're looking for the compound, and that's the team you do not want to see in the kill feeds. And Wanted, they do get a knock. That's quite a long distance knock as well. But if they continue to get these knocks, it means they are going to be taking points away from these teams that need that. They need the extra points for that little bit extra boost of confidence.
The only good thing that they can say from it is that it's taking out one of the other good teams that are already placed really high. It was Waze, they're in the 5th place right now, so that's the only positive thing to take out of it, because then Waze can't take the points. But again, you want every single point to come your way. You need the points. You want to kill everyone, but yeah, if Wanted start like doing this, it can be really dangerous. But you see, in the kill fight, Real Gangsters, they got their knock. I think it was a flush as well. No, only knock.
Yes, yeah.
No, it's a flush. They got the flush as well. Oh yeah, they're now jumping above Clan, and they are now the 17th placed team. If you go for live stats, of course.
Yeah.
Real Gangsters. So they're happy with that. And the circle's not bad for them either. It's really an average placement in circle.
Yeah, I know, but this is Takeover.
But imagine now, the circle goes totally north, all the way north.
I think
you can maximize it north. Imagine.
Yeah, but we had this yesterday. You say this, we had this yesterday. It held on to the north for so long, and then it wasn't to the very end. It bounced on to south. It forced teams up, and I think that's no surprise we are seeing this going down. They are unsure. 15 seconds to go. They are going potentially EP. Because if it does go across towards that north side, they want to be ahead. Arguably, I think they've placed it down a little bit late. They could have put it down at least a couple of minutes beforehand. We know it likes to play back towards the water. How much water remains in? That's the big question. Only a smidgen. Ooh. That's not bad. They won't get the EP. It still holds on to the water, but majority of the teams are in. But the ones that risked it, that went north, they now need to find a new home.
Oh, that's a risk for the biscuit, that going north of that water with that circle. You know it can hard shift all the way south, and then you can have a problem crossing the bridges and maybe even being forced out into the water. But now, if they're really fast in the rotations, they can get out before people start bridge camping them. There's only 2 teams that look like on the north side. But for now, we see actually Mortar in play that side. That's something I haven't seen in a long time. Didn't see them the other games, but they're totally missing the target. And you see even another emergency pickup getting started from SDFU, but they're not going to go for it.
I'm taking the rotating. I wonder what the call is from them. Let's have a quick look at the call. So, looks like their call is to go a bit further around, go further afield. And it looks like it is Woody making the call. Ex-TSM coach. You can see he's coming around this sort of east side, trying to play into Bucksang. Now we know they'll be clear, so they'll be happy with that one compared to their E pickup where they were kind of tabbing into the middle there where Sammy Gamers were. So it's the right call from the coach. Level head plays out, might be able to keep the team in just for that little bit longer.
It might be the player, like now I'm thinking like really far, but maybe they're using the pickup as like a fake pickup. People will start looking to the sky, and then they kind of sneak around, using that as a decoy, and then moving inside. Like that's like big brain thing right there, man. If that's something that can change their play, that would be great. If that's the thought behind it, that would be awesome. But now unwanted and all against us in a fight here on the where's this south side? No,
Yeah, it's
I
outside.
don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. A nade getting knocked on Beautiful. He is being knocked down. There's only one member remaining in the house. So we misclicked the camera, but we're back. We're back. Xerath up in the third floor. Trying to pick down the second floor, but that's getting shot. Unwanted take out all against us. And they have, like, they were basically close to 60. They were 50 actually going into this game. That's going to leave some marks on them. They're not going to have the greatest game in this one. First team out, top 16. 12 minutes in the game as well. That was actually pretty late for the Norwegian scene.
It is. I'm about to say that. It was. Looks like STFU, despite wanting to go for the rotate around, they're getting caught. They've been stopped in their paths, distracted maybe by the potential of some kills. Looks like behind enemy wires making the push forward now. They've already lost one. We saw that earlier. Now the information has gone. This smokes will be dissipating, but the opportunity to hear anyone moving is next to none. But the shots are starting to come out. Slightly baity, but it comes through the middle. Minimoo closes, gets a quick kill. Looks like STFU are not listening to the coach, and they are trying to fight their way back in.
Can he spot the mid-me? He spots both of them. And then he gets a knock from his teammate, and then they're just to confirm that kill. Kenny goes for the second, though, trying to get it. And yes, it does! He gets the second knock for his team. Now it's only Avemil left for behind enemy wives. And he's gonna have to snake the rest of the game. I'll see. Really want to get those points going. Sending it all the way south now and away from the fight, hoping to get a good circle. And yeah, it's shifting actually pretty good towards him as well. So this can actually be a good rotation for him coming in, if he goes all the way in though. Now looking at lean clean, taking that emergency pickup. And they're also faking it. They're not picking it up, probably because the circle went their direction. So they were ready in case it went north. Was a great pre-use of that one. Avimil though, all alone behind enemy wives and now behind enemy lines. Can he get the last one though in the rotation? You can see in the kill for later if it does. So 4 alcoholics on the way in. Where would they go, Mark? Where would they go?
On the path of TB2, again a team that needs to be looking for kills, so not keeping their head on the full swivel. They take a huge amount of shot. They've lost all momentum, and the 4 alcoholics, they're kind of hounding down the straight target, locked in sight, looking for the tie. Does get the connection to the tie. Knows that car's gonna have to spin out now in the middle of the field as the clutches will get closer. There's one prey, half a fin swimming around. They're looking for another one though, and they're gonna go look for the exchange. Straight over the top though, goes down, goes aggressive, gets caught by Elf. He's trying to keep his players alive, trying to keep the boys in the game.
And then he gets the free kill on Svensson as well. He jumped out the vehicle in speed and get knocked by himself. Free kill for him. Elf picking up the meds and everything and just teaming up with his team afterwards. But there's still one guy though he can kill from Team Buktu. He's coming down really close to him as well. It's Chulo Hobson trying to make his way across the field. Their team has just died, sending it through, taking some shots. The vehicle is taking a lot of damage, but he's still alive. How is this guy still alive?
Med and drive.
Sending it south, but the problem is it's not over yet. There's still many teams ahead of him, but somehow he's managing to find a way into the circle and will stay alive at least for a few more minutes. What a play though.
That's arguably a really good one. There's splits, and obviously they've got some information, right? They know that there's teams here in Hosam, but it is a good play. That's the Alcoholics. Well, they're stopping at the corner shop for some more goodie bags, as they're going to refill and re-energize before moving back into play. Slowstorm baiting it out. Surely Intense having a lock on, but no, they actually do give up that position slightly. They're going to have to get moving in. Grandies does hold Unwanted, going to try and divert them. Unfortunately, this is very map heavy, this stream. Just trying to guesstimate where these teams are going. Snusky Dusky catching off one of STFU. He's the rotating path by Talent in the middle. Great knock on the great shot to the tyre. Doesn't have to move just yet. It's a straight line. As he wiggles his way slowly into a bit more cover, and that zone does a nasty move. Leaves Hosan in dust, and that is insane. Leaning clean, praying. Maybe they're not using them as E-pickups anymore. Maybe they're sending little care packets to the PUBG gods every zone, and that's why the zone keeps descending down to them.
15 teams will fight in that phase 4, and it's just there's nothing. There's basically nothing inside that circle. There's going to be so much going on in the next 2 minutes. We can just I expect at least 4 or 5 teams to die within the 3-4 minutes now. That's just no doubt in that, unless they do some miracle runs, sending it in where nobody is for some miracle reasons. And Sami Gamers now on their way, trying to find something. Driving by ways here on their east side, but watch out, Slowstorm on the road, really close. There will be some drive-by shooting from both teams going both directions, but no knocks yet, though. As I say, it's Tab goes down, and the other teams are just pushing 4 o'clock. No, driving by, actually. He's not peeking, he's playing it safe. Not gonna go for it. But Clan, though, staying there, picking up the pieces of the people going down, but the drive is still not over. You see that both teams are really close by each other. Still, Slowstorm now taking a 180, sending it backwards. Where are they heading? Doing a 2-1 split as of now, actually. Sami Gamers haven't found themselves a spot in the circle yet as well. And then we see in the sky another team dropping down. There's so much havoc going on, but still, no teams dying. My predictions are totally wrong. Unless Sami Gamers are dying now, though.
This is like...
And they're not! There you go. Finally get one team. Sorry.
Somebody had to die. Destruction derby. I'm trying to keep up with who's moving and when. Final car come over the top. Surely he's got to take some shots. He does, but McLaren holds him alive. He peeks him as well. Goes down. Looking for the confirm. Can't quite get there. Does get it eventually. Nade will come over the top. Bounce on the car. Goes to the other side of the wall, but too far away. He plays in towards the side here. Lid. Helmet in hands, but nope, does go down.
Nice shot.
Good re-peek. I think it was helmet. It just basically said hello, and it was laying directly towards him.
Sami Gamers, how are they still alive though? This look at health of the wick. Yeah, look at the health. It had to go out now. That's his rock for the rest of the game, most likely.
That car's gonna
Watch
go.
out, that it might gonna blow.
That car's gonna
Watch
go.
out, you might be too close. Ah, yeah.
He's gonna flatten him.
Correctly.
Oh no!
No!
Oh! He's not gonna flatten him.
He's live.
He's dead.
What?
He's dead. He's dead. He's gone, mate. He's gonna get popped out. He pops out like a surprise. Also jumps out. He needs to be cautious though. Unfortunately, he's not getting any other shots on the other side. So here go down. Sammy will fall. Clan, who were in the centre of the zone, now find themselves on the outside. They're going to try and feed as much as they can. They get one knock here. There's a lot going on. Woody on the adjacent side getting the knocks as well. Final player for him. We'll go tune in though with Woody as STSU down bodies. But down on the coach. Oh, he gets caught. Coca-Cola does clear up. STFU will take 12. The players are falling quick. It is going to be a jumpy one, guys. I can only apologise. Too many teams remain. It's phase number 5 and 10 are still up.
As many teams dropped there just a minute after I said my predictions were wrong. They finally drop, and my prediction then turns out right again. Down to 10 teams, and the 2 teams now really close on this south side here. It looks like Unknown Mix and Northern Lights are, Team Nordics are really close to each other. Just insane, it gets spotted, but Symphonize turns it around. I thought Just Insane would have it. No, Symphonize, his reaction is such a great reaction. Otis mollows his teammate. Stan's getting team killed. Now makes DKP with the Mollo in hand, throwing over. Will it hit? Oh, it's really good, but just barely outside of the reach. But the nade, though, no. Second nade, is there a second nade? Yes, there is. It's bouncing on top of the blue sheet, but not hitting that one either. Unknown Mix can't get that kill, though.
Gotta fight. From the trench. You can't fight outside.
You gotta fight.
You gotta fight from inside the trench now. They have lost the zone. It is phase number 5. The teams will get moving again. Let's go jump on towards the other side though. Katana's looking to try, and that's how you clear the trench though. They do get it pretty clean. Towards the other side here. Nonetheless, well, they are looking to try and get the res here. They've got a bit of time. 1, 2, 3. I don't think they've got too much time because Unknown Mix are taking a bit of third party action, but they're eager to try and push on forward. The smoke wall comes out, and surely the Unknown Mix charge will be underway.
Otis managed to get his team up. Those stands now with the first aid also been popped off. So it's gonna
Molly
be a
the
2
smoke.
versus 2. So flashbangs coming out though.
Molly the smoke.
Oh, is it?
Molly the smoke. They won't be able to run all the way through. There's 1. It's 2. Nice. Able to keep the money in the back pocket. And they got another 2 kills on the board. They're going to try and drive through. But it is now nice. Mortar fire. Straight on the side of the hill. And there's 1, 2. Third one coming down. Doesn't quite get the connection either. Kind of under pressure. It is phase number 5. 6 teams. We are rolling closer towards that top 4 position. The mortar fire's coming in, but Clannon are unable to take a break just to look up.
That mortar firing just making havoc close to Clan. They don't know where they can go because the mortars are landing one close to the other. And now the one bad game, one good game, one bad game now in a top 6 Clan. This can be a, I don't know, is it not back-to-back chicken dinner, but they're looking like they can make some real damage and maybe get a good placement after all. And Otis are just making its way over, and Lincoln just barely misses him. He will get inside a ditch. And he'll be safe for now. Stands though, he is in more trouble. Need to move out there real soon. But this is where the magic and the fight is going on. Nades are going over, smokes are coming in back in return just to create a new wall of smokes. But who will end up on top though? I see a nade getting cooked in the background. Just so many nades going, but nobody's beating. Simsi again with a knock.
Play for them.
Going back
I
and forth.
think he's on top of a nade. Yeah, he is. I thought he was. There's so many that have been going off. You just kind of lost track of him. Looking for the res though. Someone goes around the other side. Ivor does need to engage. Now team goes down. They're going to be able to get the res on. 24 seconds to go before the zone shifts in. Looks like our real gangsters are out of the gangster mobile. They're going to have to get moving themselves. Slight smoke wall car is drivable. They just need to get some momentum on.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're taken out by Adel. He's taken both of them out.
12 kills.
And suddenly they find themselves in a top 4 and then turns into top 3 as Team Norwest get taken out by Lean Clean. They pushed out of the compound directly south, got the 2 kills, straight back into the compound, get the care packages as well, landing around. This is a great compound for Lean Clean. And then there's Coca-Cola, Holy Hola. We just talked about in the beginning of this match, Mark. They needed a great play. 5 kills, top 3. They are delivering on their demands.
The problem they've got, I agree, 100%. They are going to top 3 position. They've got 5 kills. They've been fighting some tough teams as well. This side of the zone doesn't really favour them. The trees, despite feeling like you're in cover, one step in the wrong direction, they get fully exposed. And then they can't always see what the open terrain's like. So any knock, if the other teams start fighting, they're not going to be in a position maybe to flush it. But there is an element of safety here, though. It's a 4 versus 4 versus 4, as we nearly have a full house with top 3.
But Coca-Cola, Holy Hola, and Lean Clean are the only 2 teams inside the circle. I think Clan was outside it when this one popped. But now they're making their move on the north side of Coca-Cola, Holy Hola. Their move is coming in. Simsi in front in the Vic, jumping out with the SLR in hand. No, he's back in the vehicle and getting knocked. As he entered the phone with the headshot from the AUG. Can he get the second though? Adel is the closest by. Trying to stop behind the vehicle inside. No, just barely outside the blue zone. Getting shots. Will jump out the blue zone, deny himself. I guess Iceberg get a knock on John Darft. Ivo has been knocked in the background as well. It's only one guy left. That's Iceberg. It's going to be hearing from Clannan, but the problem is, look at the map. Look at over the blue colors moving in the distance. The third party is coming in from Lean Clean. Oh, this can be so bad for Coca-Cola Holy. That can be so good for Clannan. All focus will be shifted towards Lean Clean, and the first shot's coming in. And no hits yet, no knocks yet. Still 4 versus 4.
This is all for kills. All for kills and steals at the moment. Spurvin ducks his way out one smoke from one team and into the dangerous arms of the other. Lean and Clean looking for kills here. Coca-Cola are also looking for kills as well. Adam, 12 arguably have taken their fair share of this map, but they've also only had one option to push forward, and that was the way to Coca-Cola. They're able to deal with it here. They're down to a final player. It's down to 4 versus 2 versus 1 to our DBNO.
Steal?
Is he going to get the steal?
Steal?
Maybe.
I think that's a good nade. Come on. Oh, yeah.
But
that's a kill.
now gives away his position, though. That's the only problem. He's got 30 on the board. That's not a bad game from him. I think LNC should clear this one up. The question is, though, it's a good move, though, from Coca-Cola as they put themselves in zone.
It should be a free kill, and yes, it is as well. Clown in third place. Good point from them as well, though, this round. As I said, bad game, good game. Bad game, good game. And now Coca-Cola, Holy Hola. And both those teams need a good win, actually. Both of those teams are far down on that leaderboard.
What you're telling me is Clannon is going to have a bad game next one, and then they're going to leave a good game now for the last game. They're going to leave it to the last game to qualify. That's what you're telling me right there, right?
Yep. You heard it there first.
Oh, his helmet's gone. He's in a world of pain now. They should stretch this one. They're doing the right thing. They really need to focus both guns onto one. They are. Now what Sheep needs to do is tell you, look, I've got the guns on me, and it's down to maybe the other players to start pushing. Shoot the front of that car. Shoot the next car. Let it go. There you go.
Ooh, they could, Lean King could send a guy in the middle, or you know they can't overpeak on the sides.
Full
so the middle is basically free.
4v1. Send
Septicon,
it.
you see, Septicon running in open. He knows it's free as teammates is holding both covers on both sides of the rocks. Also a knock they got. So that's confirmed. Sheep though in the open, moving in with the Vic. Trying to get something though. Can Hazer hold it back? Can he get something at maybe one kill? Spots the guy in the middle. It doesn't work out.
Do you like it? I do like it. So 7 kills, 17-point game from a team that really does need the points on the board. They're pretty low down the table. We spoke about, are they too far out? Well, I think they answered our question there. They don't want to be. They want to be able to put more points on the board. 17 points is a good game. Actually, that's pretty much, give or take, well above their average on 23. So, nearly doubling up. They need another one, though. Can Lean and Clean do it again, TGO? Was it a bit of luck that they got the zone? Was it a gift they kept on sending to the PUBG gods? Because every single zone, they put an E-pickup down, and there must have been something on that shoot, because every time they got the zone, yet again, will they do it, though, before we move into the final 2 games?
Well, the question is there to be answered, and I don't have a answer for you for that question. It's a little bit lucky. Yes, I agree. You need to be sometimes lucky in PUBG. That's just how the nature of it is. But again, they have shown up big in the other lobbies I've casted, though. They have shown up really good with bad circles and good circles. But this lobby, though, Mark, this lobby is a lot more stacked than the others. So. It's hard to tell. They're really close, though. They're really close, but it's hard to tell. They need an average 6 points, maybe something like that. Yeah. For the next 2 matches.
Need another top 4 and a handful of kills, I think, to be comfortable. Well, let's take a quick break. When we come back, though, our wild cards are done. Miramar is done. Is going back old school to the OG Erangel for our final 2 games this evening, and the final 2 games that are going to be down for the group stages. Don't go anywhere. See you guys in a second. we go. It's map number 5, and things are moving so quick. We don't even get time to look at the leaderboard. These guys and girls are eager to throw it down the battlegrounds. Map number 5, though, is with a northwest down towards a southeast, but there's a movement. There's movers and shakers when it comes down to the leaderboard, and I know it's a bit scuffy. It's in the top left corner, so I apologise, people. But I really wanted to get this up on the screen first and foremost, because we do need to talk leaderboard. As I said, there has been some movers and shakers, and more importantly, we get Clanning go back in. We've got NLS go in, but then we see the other teams drop out. Behind Enemy Wives, they drop out. Lean and Clean go up to 19th spot. They're now on 40, but the cutoff point is 46. We're not making major jumps. We're definitely going to be getting into that realms of 50, though, surely.
Well, yeah, definitely. My predictions are right, as always. No, they're not always right. But yeah, I thought it would be 50, man, and it looks like we're going to get it. I'm happy with that. Looks like there's going to be really high and points for the top 16. But let's see how the circle is, though. You can see in the background, it's counting down 130. You can see it's a milli circle. Perfect. You can see the circle. You can even talk about the points as well, because it's not in the way anymore. This is great, man. This is great. We might have a military ending. That's a long time since I had a military ending.
We had one yesterday.
That's
we're talking about
long time. What? Did you have one last day?
We did.
Oh no, I wasn't home.
It was mental. There's a lot of early action. The problem with militaries is early action. When we can reference back to that leaderboard, and guys, obviously they are turning the games around really quickly. So please, make sure you got a second screen, monitor, tablet, iPhone. Borrow your mate's phone, your mum, your dad. Get a phone that you can put the leaderboard, exclamation remark, Twire, or leaderboard into chat. We'll get you the link, but keep that up. That's going to be so key to watch because it is close. Just a quick reference while I wait for some teams going. I'm very wary that Waste might lose one in a second. Intense is playing sneaky.
Yeah.
Sneaky. He's waiting for him to jump out that door. Actually, you know what? I don't need to watch these two because they're good. We'll come back to that in a second. I do want to talk leaderboard, right? So from where he's 16th is 46 points. Real Gangsters are 45. Behind Me Wise from 42. Lean and Clean now on 40. Coca-Cola 40. Mimo 38. All potentially playable. TB2 could have a good game. They're on 32. So below the cutoff point, super close. Look the other way, guys. We've then got all against us, as I said, on the cutoff point in 16th, 46 points. Sammy Gamers now on 48. They've dropped down. Old grumpy guys, well, they are not playing today. They're dropping down 52. Waste gets the knock on intense. NLS move up. Really good play for them. Clannon jump up again another spot. So they've gone to 57. Is that enough to be had? But even arguably, that's actually from Clannon. 11th spot down to, I don't know. Let's give them benefit of doubt. Maybe 21 Mimu. If they have good games, there is, again, these teams are shifting around. It's not good for Grumpy, though, TR, because they are going to play down so aggressively. 52 looks like it's going to be dropping out maybe in this map.
Yeah, I think that's sadly it's going to be in there. Like, yeah, 52 points. I don't think that's enough, sadly. It's two matches left. Not on one. It's two matches left. So I think that 50, we're going to have the 50 bomb. We're going to have that one coming in for this lobby. And that's cool. That's really cool to see. That's where the top 16 are in top 50. And let's hope we can get some action reels. And looking at the map here, Mark, it looks like Waze are moving in on the east side bridge. They might going in between Memo, and yes, they are. Felix dropping down. Jam with the AUG. Headshot. And Secure, will it come in? No, they're just turning. Oh, GLS, is he going to go for it? Yeah, he got a team with him as well. Whipress and GLS, they're both going to hunt this person down. Good shots through the windows as well. They might save his team just by doing it. But Whipress in the front, going for it, getting pushed, but not the flush. Just managing to survive, get inside, and there you go. Felix goes down. The teammates all bailed in over to the bridge, and looks like they will get up Whipress. They will get up the other player Jam there. So they will not die, but then Party Battle on the bridge fighting, and the other people, the members of Mimo, Mystic Golds goes down. Where's the last one? He's hiding in the smoke in the middle of the bridge. No, there's no smoke there. Just him pushing over, trying to get it, but it's not enough. Yes, it is actually. As I said wrong, Party Battle gets number 2 as well. This could be really bad for Mimo. They need points. They're down on 21st place with 38 points. And they now losing one after another. Only one member remaining. He needs to snake the entire game. Just hoping for many teams to die in the military island and hoping to be inside it.
The risky teams to watch, and for the fans out there, Mimo, down a player, they need big game. Coca-Cola need a big game. Lean and Clean need a big game. Behind Them Wives got huge amounts of fans in chat, need games. Real Gangsters out as well. All teams, and it can continue. Arguably, majority of this lobby are ones that are keeping the game really, really tight. Unknown Mix, where they're currently sitting on the good side of the leaderboard with 65, but then you look at the likes of teams around them. Mimo have moved in. AAU, they're on the cutoff point. They cannot be throwing bodies to third parties. They cannot close.
And that's the problem. If you cannot close those games, the kills, cannot close the points, cannot close anything, it will be really hard to manage to qualify to the next day. And with this circle, though, this can shift back as well. They can then turn everything around. If that one goes north now, look how many teams on military that need to move back over that bridge. And if Waze is no, they're not doing for the 2 to split on both sides of the bridge, so they will not have that opportunity. But they will play close to the bridge, so they can have the opportunity to get over fast if they need so, or camp the other guys that will cross over later if they stay there. I think that should be a good play to be, actually, in my opinion. But no, they're moving up on the hill. That's a good hill to play from. You can see a lot down into military. Many of the teams, you're probably going to have some fights going on as well. Unknown Mix are known to be aggressive. They're doing splits, but now they're getting punished for it, except from All Against us getting the knock on Maskeen just east of our camera.
Great shot.
See them. Maskeen is all alone as well. I thought it was a 2-2 split, but it's not. It's a 1-2-1 split, so Maskeen, he will die. Waze takes 2 shots as well.
That is something the Unknown Mix do. They like doing 3-1 splits, and unfortunately that is the downside to it. It's quite punishing. The reward sometimes is people drop the ball on the solo, and if they can hit the shots, they do perform. There's 2-2 split though, coming in from the guys from LLS down at the bottom. Eventually we'll find some sort of water. There we go, we're in. Lean, big rotation. I do worry about where they're going to pull up, because they will be going towards this south side. Have a little scout forward. There are vehicles there, but I think they're looking at that thinking it might already be taken. Have a look further afield though. Looks like they've actually left the body behind. One in Milta. Real Gangsters need a big game. They come in. STFU already moving over. Behind Enemy Wives, again, a team needs to be focusing on. Coca-Cola need a team to be focusing on. TB2 need a team to be focusing on now as well. So they need to be cautious how they get in. I just worry they are late to this zone here, TGO, and it's going to be punishing, because look at the majority of the teams. They're all stacked now on the west. They're taking the high ground already. Where did the teams go? They just got to pray that it holds on to that north for that little bit longer.
Yeah, they really need to hope for that. But the break, but like something I need to take it off guard now. But something I really notice now is everybody's sending it to the military island, and everybody going on the south side of the island almost. And if you saw the map, like on the north side of the map itself, there's nobody. It's completely open. Imagine if the shift goes around, there's nobody inside the circle. We're gonna have a havoc on the bridges. But for now, hope that the circle actually stay military, because I want to see a military ending. You got it last night. I want to see it today. I really need it.
It's happening, mate. It's happening. It'd be a shock. I have seen it go north here. I'm not going to lie. If it shifts really high to that bridge on the west, it has the capabilities of shifting again. I just think there's too much water in the southwest corner for us to have that. It does. You normally have a little bit more in at the top. But it does allow these teams to kind of hold out. I feel like we're baiting a boat. Is there a boat here? There's a boat there. I feel like Coca-Cola might be playing sneaky high IQ PUBG games, but obviously Unwanted have public transport coming their way, so they could potentially just jump into that, depending on the time. But no rush just yet. The zone is not fully in. Real Gangsters are holding on the outside.
20 seconds now for the circle to pop in. Timbuktu still not inside it. They're still running out on the west side in the blue. And gonna be there for the remaining of that first circle. In clean, Septicon finally making his way over the water. But is it gonna be the right choice though? I hope it goes north. Come on, please go north. No. It goes south. It's a military island ending, and a lot of water inside it as well. So here, the teams that have placed themselves on land, basically in the center right there where Unknown Mix was earlier, I think that's one of the better positions right now to play on.
And Coco have taken shots at unwanted, so that's not good for them because they need a boat. Like, so they need to maybe rethink about how they work their way in towards zone. Waste and Slowstorm are on the top of the hill. They're fighting. AAU's the one to watch really on here. Cannon the same, despite they're now in. They take the hill just on the outside of military. Mimi's obviously down one. Good positioning potentially for zone. NLS go down to the bottom. LNC still on the outside. There is a bridge camp now from STFU, a team that is in no problem. The real gangsters, though, unfortunately, are not. They need to find a way in. Don't leave it to a full send. Pray they might have an E-pick up. We'll have to wait and see.
I hope they really do have something, a vehicle, yeah, there's a vehicle.
They've got vehicles.
So
The problem they've got, though, is
where do
they've
you
got
send
a
it?
Mabri here.
Like, where do we send it if you are real gangsters now? They are on the east side, on the east bridge, north of it. Do they send it on the north side and then jump out in the water? Or do they like
go
just...
west? Go full west. I would get for me. I would go full west, and I would come in on the 12 stack, scout the bridge on the other side, and then play onto that top side, and then move over. They know. I reckon they already know there's a team ahead of them. I reckon they've spotted Mabri already. That's why they're waiting here for so long. I think they're generally waiting for him to move.
If there's somebody to spot that guy on the bridge or on the side of on the other side of that bridge, though, if they see that you start moving, maybe that's the sign to start pushing over. But again, you can get baited, though. You've seen that before. People baiting, one guy is sending while the remaining 3 people are standing there and waiting for the push to come over the bridge. So that's something that I'm afraid can happen. STF with that in-game leader, the coach could potentially do something like that. That's something I kind of almost expect from us as well. He knows the lobby is really aggressive. He knows the lobby likes to send it over basically everywhere on the map. No place is safe. So that's something that could actually come out of him. If he knows they're aggressive, use it for the better good of your team.
Yeah, if you use it, don't lose it. They're going to have to wait. STFU, they don't need to move, though, mate. That's the thing. They're just going to hold. They're in. They're happy. They're good on the leaderboard. Real gangsters, they've got that pressure. You spoke about it earlier. Like, I can't hold out. Like, I can't leave it down to our last game. They've got to have a good game this one. They don't have to get a win. They have to have a good game. But then they also need to have another good game. This is going to help our lean and clean. It's going to provide a lot of information for the team as they are scouting on over at the moment. Looks like we do have a full crash down to the bottom of the compound. I think connection AAU with the split. Lean and clean going for the E pickup themselves. A little homemade one. Is that going to be a multi? He's taking a few shots at him, but he's giving away the fact that he's potentially one gunner. We'll have to wait and see.
The question. Oh no! Is that a boat? Yeah, that's a boat burning.
Yeah,
people in the water. Only 2 guys remain. The nades are flying. Look at the lines from the nades, but all missing. They're all going on the wrong side of the boat. The last one will probably get hastered. I like the moves of in the water, so you see it sliding around. But Dykes and Phone, they're one shot, both of them. Only get the shots connected. They get an entire wipe there, but they get inside. They get behind.
Oh my god, it's gone to that bridge, mate.
Another team though, Timbuktu, trying to get the guys on the boat and wanted. They're already in. They're already qualified. They're top 1 right now with 106 points. They can do whatever they want. They can destroy other teams. They can hot drop teams. They can do whatever they want in this lobby. And now they're sending the boat around on the south side. They play like a team that don't give a hassle about what's going on.
That is a problem. Some of these teams are qualified, but you need to get early in the qualifications. Sammy, they're moving their way through. TB2 are a team that needs to get in really and confirm and secure their spot. They're taking some shots now. Both the cars go by. Again, Sammy will likely stop here and try and hold this team out. They might want to go back their own way. Obviously, Coca-Cola's boat didn't float. It sunk. They do get one of the reses back up, so they are down to a 3, but they arguably might get away with a little swim round this north side and in towards zone without anyone really focusing, because it's just chaos now on the coastline.
Yeah, some gamers, they looked like they were not going to go for it, and then they just turned around. 180, sending it in, and Leakin was the one almost paying the price, but he did not go down. 30 HP, but no helmet to play with. But then we have the Sami gamers play really close. He might just send. Leakin, did he get spotted? I'm not sure if he did spotted running down there. Maybe Tab can be in problems here now, actually. One
he's
nade from
too
leaking
busy.
over this hill. It was a rock actually, and then get a knock. Could spark some engages coming that way. Then you see finally on the east side, as you mentioned, they waited out SDFU to get over the bridge there, real gangsters. They came in from the east side, not going west. So yeah, they waited and waited. Badly can open up. Chalopson, oh, it's a secondary. He's flanking around as well. 2 guys down from Sami Gamers. 1 guy really far away. Can't give that much support unless he can get some kills on these guys in the boat though underneath you. But you don't want to do it as well because then you get spotted from the other guy. But 1 guy, 2 down, maybe number 3 as well in the water, trying to survive it all. But there you go, the flank. Coca-Cola has managed to get up on the hills, up into cover. And then they get the knock. But he gets 2 first though. Can Coca-Cola use that? Go for those flushes that are out in the blue? No, they go for the guy in the water. But yeah, see, taking shots from the back.
Headshot! Suicide bomb!
No. Did it work? Nope.
No,
they're both
he's still alive.
What's happening?
He's dead now. He's dead now, surely.
Jeez.
I know there's more out there.
Down.
That is a full send.
Yeah, that's full send.
Suicide body drop on the person. What is going on here? Oh my god, Lean and Keen making the push. Unknown mix at the top though. Real gangsters eventually arriving to what is all I can describe as chaos. Lean and Keen will be happy. Real gangsters have picked up a few kills here. They've still got 4 bodies up, but 1 is down. Snusky Dusky is DB. No, if they want to get the res, they've got to do it quite quickly, but they are bleeding slightly. The team is taking some damage, but they have 2 coming in from behind. Blanky's on the outside. Phase number 4 is you go for a full send. He might just want to try and get a med on before he gets involved here. I don't think he's going to have the full time. He goes right in between the 2 squad. He's going to be right underneath it, but he's going to be a full 1 shot. There's a confirmed nade done. Dustin actually gets on the wrong side of the car, and lucky he doesn't get any more. Okay, scrap that. He does get a shot now as he unfortunately exited on the driver's side. Zone shifts back the other way, and everyone is left in chaos now in the southwest corner.
Then I see the Mimo playing, just watching from a distance, seeing kills after kills, teams after teams getting wiped on that hill. Luckily, it's only 1 team getting knocked out though. But again, Unknown Mix getting killed from 2 different angles, leaning clean, getting all people back up into that US. But now he opens up, trying to get something. Gets the first. Can he get the second? Yes, he does. Can he get the third and wipe up leaning clean? 1, 2 more hits. Yes, he does. Mimo annihilates leaning clean, sending them back to the lobby. And now 4 kills up. That's a really need points. That can make a big difference going into the last game later. And he's still not out. He's still alive. A lot more meds to pick up.
What is going on? How? That was disgusting behavior. I'm sorry. Disgusting. He took the helmets off clean. Waited, really primed, and watched. Result. Coca-Cola, they're a team to watch as well. They've been scrabbling their way in towards zone. They have made their way through now. Zone shifts away as they're going to have to climb the heights now of Military Island on the west. Nade will come down. Great nade though! His stance takes 1 huge nade and throws it in the face of Slowstorm.
Slowstorm reaching a guy there and dying to that nade. Will the flash come in? No, that's a Mollo. And in the background, if you didn't notice, Team Bukta got knocked out as well in 12th. They're one of the teams that really need to step up. They're on the bottom of the leaderboard, out in 12th. But let's get back to the shooting. Let's get back to the action. This Team Null is trying to keep Coca-Cola out in the blue. And they're going for a fight, trying to get the kills though. Can you spot him as well? There's only 1 guy left from Coca-Cola. His phone. He's alive though. But out in the blue. And the next blue will hurt so much. Can he make it? That's the question. For now, Unwanted, the Clan making a fight in this compound. Clan that jumped to the leaderboard 11th after last game. Now up against one of the big hitters, Unwanted, top 1, but that doesn't matter. Simsui getting the kill and the knock. Flush and Surai. Really Gangsters is out in 11th in the background, but still, Clan is trying to stop Unwanted now. I think there's only 1 guy left. No, there's 2 actually. There's 2 guys from Unwanted left in the buildings. So Clan has not wiped them out yet.
Smoke is going. Smoke is starting to dissipate. They do pick up 1. Spurfin will find 1. Tommy Bob's looking to try and do the just desserts. He gets for 1 as well. Still trying to hold out. Now, Clan can't move out roadside. They will get taken by the 3rd party. And Tommy Bob's taking the fight into the action. He looks for the helmet of 1. The 2 goes down. Continues to move his way around. He's going to now go for the sound cues, trying to figure out where the player is. Smoke now starts to go. He picks up another one. He's going to take it down to a 1 versus 1. Mimu has arrived as well. Maybe another dream, another opportunity to clear another squad. Looking for the confirm, looking to block him in towards the building here, as the player is definitely going to go down and out. Final player now for Unwanted goes on the outside.
Just
He's going to be
setting
hurt. He goes for the pre-fire. He scores! He gets in. It's another squad wipe, another solo destroying the lobby. But he had to go out in the dangerous side of the building. AAU caused the damage, and it was just enough, though, to take him out, but not before he finished the squad.
And Mimo, though, now in top 7 as well. That's another point to his tally for now. That's such important points for that team. They really needed. Now he's stepping up on the big scene as Klanen and Unwanted they kill each other, basically, in that compound. Top 7 behind Enemy Wives that had a big following in this follow base or big fan base in this match. Now in a fight with 4 alcoholics on top side of the Norton Ridge, not mountain, can't say a mountain there, but a height. I've been cooking a nade though. That's a good cooked nade, but just missing out. Second one going in the wrong direction.
I think that's more that he heard the nade coming in and moving. Actually, the reaction speed was really good from 4 alcoholics there. Hearing the nade launching towards him, he was waiting for it, saw it, played away. I think the nade was cooked well. We just obviously got caught. The sound cues were massive. Both these teams kind of standing off on the tree. You know,
oh, look, South though stands to the left. He gets taken out.
Nemo's to the right. 4 kills.
And 6 plus, that's 2 points now for the points.
Look how many first aids he's got. Look how many first aids he's got. He's planning
11.
to try and be he's planning to be sneaky and work his way back in here. He might find another victim. AAU will not be looking back this way. We'll have to wait and see. I think he's going to play peekaboo in a second. Phase number 5 is going to hit, so he's going to get that med on before thinking about making the move. Doesn't go too far, but he does need to start peeking. He does need to start having a look, but once he sees for 1, he's going to have to get really good shots. He now knows where he is. He's going to have to med every time. He's going to even have to med before running to that location. Look at the speed. He's down to 7. He's going to take the opportunity now. Has he been spotted? No, he's definitely not been spotted just yet. They have no idea he's here.
Need to start moving now with the first stage. You can't stay there for long now. We need to use those 5. And now they get in the vehicles. This is the option you need. This is the opportunity being gifted on a silver platter.
Now, go.
They're sending it. You need to go.
He's got to get closer. He's got to get closer. He's got 3 meds. All he can do is med. Yeah,
he will make it. He will make it.
He will jump and spin. He's in.
Oh God, he's inside.
He's in. He's in. He's out of zone though. He has 3 seconds. He's got a med. He's got to go one more time. AAU stack up in a good position. Waste our store holding out, but the outside edge though. Behind Enemy Wives have moved their way all the way up and over, but the standoff between them and Slowstorm is still underway. Here comes the push over. Snicken gets for 1. There's 1 return. Long distance comes back in. Grandis will answer the call though over the top. And it does mean I Love Horses has to gallop his way to the greener pastures on the north. But as he wraps his way around, he is going to get exposed. He has to do this quick. Gallop on! 4 kills before behind Enemy Wives.
That's so pun intended as well. And look at this guy. Yeah, okay. I will leave it for now. But yeah, okay. Behind Enemy Wives though, alive with 1 snake there, and then you go to this other Mimo though, surviving out in the blue. He had 12 first aids or something at one point. Now it's down to 2. He was just medding in. Yeah, this is inside. The shack is inside.
He can sit here now. He's good. He's good. He just needs this fight to kick off, and he'll be happy.
Imagine if all against us actually kill Waze and move into their compound, and you just take the old one to all against us. Just imagine the laughter in their Discord or TeamSpeak or whatever they are using. But amazing if you could sneak it up to a top 4, and that's fully an option and possibility right now with that placement he has in the circle. But Slowstorm has pushed it over the hill though, now to the east. They're not staying on the... never mind, I scratched that, take that one back. There's still 1 guy on the north there from Slowstorm. I think it's out in the blue. I don't know what's going on over there.
Well, they know he hasn't made it to the other side yet. So they've done the right thing. They've kind of shut the door on the opportunity to move over. But they need to get rid of I Love Horses. They have to get rid of him. Why? Because at any time he could activate. He could cause some huge issues for the team. For now, they can have a little re-peek. They need to think about the next zone. They need to think about where they go after this one because the dot will be going down. 5 teams remain. 13 players remain. Waste, well, and the AAU battle does start to commit a little bit. But for now, they are just double checking. They definitely have lost track of where I Love Horses is. Said he's left the open fields. He's finding an opportunity just to lay low. How much longer? He hasn't got the zone, but neither has Mimu. 2 dangerous solos either side.
Imagine how Mimo snaking to a top 4 or even a top 3 if he can move in behind all against us, like mingle in between them, maybe become the 5th member of that team. Just nobody expects a guy to be there now. There's like nobody expecting one guy to be single solo playing on that south side. There's no way.
I didn't see that. Grandis is down, and I don't think he knows which side that is. So I Love Horses acts as an opportunity to move to the north if he wants to. No helmet. And Grandis is outside the zone, but it does mean if he crawls forward, he is going to find a position that he can play from. If he thinks to go for the higher side, he's going to get caught. Mimu unfortunately goes down, Waste under pressure now as they clear the danger from AAU and do the favor. But it does mean behind enemy Wise make a top 4 position as we get a 4 versus 4. Scrap that. Top 3, 4 versus 4 versus 2.
Yeah, imagine Mimo surviving for another 5 more seconds. He was forced out of that compound on south side without dying, and then behind and was just a few seconds after a great snake from both of those teams to make sure they get a top 5 at least. And now though, in this 4 versus 2 with the advantage going for all against us right now because Vipers has been flushed inside that building and they might come and push a Molo going in the window, but that's not what nobody is there. So there's nothing to play with. The blue nade forcing Kalle a little bit back.
Great blue zone nade. Thrown in the own building to jump off, knowing if they tried to push those windows, they'd run into a blue zone nade. I like it. I like it. They lost a player, though. The problem with this fight, for me, TGO, is that both these teams are going to be so locked in. Party Beetle's on his own. Slowstorm just get free roam of this zone. Yes, they're in. Yes, they're on the high side. Yes, they might have to push their way down now. But if 2 of them versus Party Beetle, they're good. These 2 are locked into a big battle. If they get stuck in the trenches fighting this one out, it's going to be ensured destruction for both these teams. You might see Slowstorm run away with it.
Yeah, if they get a knock on Party Beetle, they know he's there as well. They saw him just taking shots in the little mini-map down in the right corner. If they get the knock on Party Beetle, they can get a free compound that's basically center circle. That can make us so much for them because both teams on the other side of the road, they need to push out because that circle will go away from those houses they're staying in right now. And Party Beetle getting nades, look at them. They're moving out as well, trying to send a bike down. Can he get something with it though? If that he gets the knock on Party Beetle, that might be the game actually by them. Nade's going out both ways. Really unlucky with the timing, and now goes really no. Party Beetle surviving there with a lot more HP up in the second story. Trying to just hold this side. The Molo as well. Trying so hard as can to hold them back. Jumping out, getting low. Can this be the end of Party Beetle? Can this be the entry for Slowstorm that they need? Going for it. No, Party Beetle gets the knock. Sneaking had to trade that one. He doesn't get it. Now it's going to be a really hard way from down, but he has made a little trail of smokes though to move in. Trying to get something, but takes a lot of damage, and now Party Beetle spots him, take him out. That's unlucky. So huge from Waze. That's so huge for Party Beetle. Holding that east side clear, that means he can cover fire his entire team on the west side in the houses. He can just keep the team alive by telling them where they're jumping out, where they're standing, nade here, Molo there, and just have a lot of information to give to his team.
Yeah, he's in the prime position now, isn't he? He's in the driving seat. Waste able to move freely now in and out the buildings as long as Party Beetle remains. Now they go on the aggressive. It's a 2 versus 4 here. Nades will come on. 2 find their way up towards the top. One's on the first floor. 2's now back on the first floor. You have to deny shots. Why? And this is where the smoke launcher comes into full effect. They really need to be locking off all avenues for Party Beetle to look. Launch as much smoke as you can. The dot will land on top of him. It's going to be the run. Party Beetle is in the driving seat now to try and send this home. 9 kills for Waste. Let's see if they can bag another 4 and bag a chicken dinner.
Yeah, they have a huge opportunity now. Party Beetle
Oh,
being
helmet's
anchor,
gone.
getting the first one as well. That's a huge start. You know the circle is going to move down. They need to be pushed
Jump
out
across.
towards the streets. 15 seconds before that.
Jump.
Blue is going to hit. GLS on top. Jam below. Holding the angles. They have the perfect angle now. Starting with the first one. Trying to cover, but there's not enough. He gets knocked down. This is that person. And now just holding the door. The third one is going down. And the fourth denying to the zone. And Waste will go away with chicken dinner in game number 5.
22 points. That was all really for me. Party Beetle. The party was in the center of the end zone and he controlled it. Took the 2 versus 1. Slowstorm, if they could have got rid of him, they would have been in the driving seat to take the win, but it wasn't the case. Waste will close it out. A team that doesn't really need the win. AAU close enough to a second. That's going to help them elevate themselves back up that leaderboard to secure it. But we are going to take a quick break. When we come back, it is the final game of the group stage here for the Norwegian PUBG series numero 1. We'll see you guys in a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the final game of the final round of the day, the final round of the tournament in the ABC lobby, and the final place. And yeah, possesses the chance for teams to actually manage to qualify to the finals next week. We had a plane, we're a bit late on the plane, but that doesn't matter. We had a plane coming in from the northeast all the way up in Kameshki, sending it down to Ferry Pierre. And on the scoreboard, getting updated on the stream, we see a lot of teams are being topped up on the 100 points, like 3 teams on above 100 points. We can see more though. SDFU is the team that's closest to get at 100 points. 4 teams would be really cool to see. But now let's focus on the teams that are outside the top 16. Top 16 has become 50 points now. Sami Gamers Black is holding that one with Grumpy Old Bastards Rage, with already the 12th game played, are in a really, really big danger zone as of now. On 52 points, there's only 2 points down to behind enemy wise as well in 17. So yeah, here's just a few points and they might be out. But if they're lucky, many of those teams that are really close get killed early, goes out early, and maybe they will actually have a chance in the end anyway. But for now, let's focus on. Yeah, welcome back, Mark.
I'm about to say, talk about it, because this is insane. It's going down to the last game, mate, right? Grumpy have to sit here and watch. They have 2 points ahead. 2 points ahead, right? Because actually, if Sami get 2 points, they have a better placement than they do, so therefore they will jump ahead. Now, that being said, behind enemy wives, they're also 2 points. They've got an even worse placement point. So the teams we really need to watch, I would throw in there. There's 4. Coca-Cola, Mimu, Real Gangsters, Behind Enemy Wives, and Sami. Yes, Sami's in the qualification spot at the moment, but I'm going to throw you in there at the moment, because if they get to, obviously, Grumpy's dropping to 16th place, right? They are the teams you need to watch. There's a real outside bet, though. A real outside bet, mate. Lean and clean. Can they have a lean and clean victory here on this one? Because they're on 41 points. They just need to get themselves a chicken dinner and a handful of kills, and they might be sending the Grumpy home.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But also, we need to give them a little bit notice. That's a Mimo, though. They were far down on that lob. They were down in like 20 the second. Still, though, yeah, they're in 21st now. Yes, they are, but they're on 38 points. That's 12 points behind.
No, updated.
Wait,
refresh.
Updated.
They're on 45 points.
I don't have it.
They're on 19th place now. They are in striking distance to qualify. They need a good game. But it's not just them. Like, okay, look, obviously, TB2, I think they're down and out now. 34 points, I think, is a little bit too much to stretch. I'd say the outside bet for me is leaning clean, right? 41 points to get to 52 is possible, but they need a worldie. They need a worldie, okay? Let's just park them for a second. Coca, easy doing, right? It's not many points in there. Mimo, not many points, 45 as well. Real Gangsters on 47, well in the chance. Behind Enemy Wives, well in the chance. It's coming down to the last game. Game number 12, game number 6 of the evening. There are teams here that cannot make a mistake.
So many teams that just need just a few points to make it over the line that's needed. Just it all comes down to the why. It all comes down to this. So many teams fighting for the chance to play in the next week finals. That time it will be 18 games, so there's going to be a lot more momentum to play with that. For now, watching Ival from Clan and getting chased by Mimo, but they taking over the compound. I was like, no, I'm not going to stay here. I'm sending it over to my boys. We're going to play this safe. We are going to qualify. I don't want to screw this up. And they have been really
in now.
Great
Cannon are in. They're in. They've done it. They got 2 good games, right? They're in. I'm really worried. About some of these teams. Why? We have to say goodbye to some, right? But on the other hand, some of them are going to play passive. Some of them are going to play aggressive. And it's going to work for some, and it's going to be really poor for the others. Mimu seems to be going for the aggressive stance at the moment. Behind Enemy Wives, on the other hand, looks like they're going for a little bit of a different hold. Looks like they're going to try and hold out a Milter, maybe play a little bit across from Shelter. They're looking at a 2-2 split at the moment. We know there are teams on that 2-2 split. We know there are teams also across farm as well. So they need to be cautious. But they feel, for me, They're playing a little bit more passive. The Real Gangsters, another team that needs a big game. They're looking to go for a full crash here. Aggressive stance here. Real Gangsters looking to isolate one. They're going for a cross. Woody, the coach, the mastermind between TSM last year, now looking to try and leave Real Gangsters on the hunt down. They want him. He's down to 3 HP. One little skim. They're going to get the first kill on the board. No, Woody escapes away by the wool of his teeth. He's gone, but the Real Gangsters take the opportunity to take the compound that they want now in the zone. It's going to be an intense final game. I don't think I've seen one as close as this, and especially in group stages. This is group stages. What the hell is going on? It's not even the finals yet.
This is just crazy. This happened last week. This happening again. It's just going to be an amazing ending. And we have so many teams that need to just get those few points to get inside. And hopefully they all do it. But again, as I said, we are going to say a goodbye to 8 of them after this round. It's gonna suck. It's going to suck a lot. But now some fighting going on. Actually, some fighting going on the west side is Coca-Cola, one of the teams that need to get points. They're down in 20th place with 45 points. They get a kill on the board. Really early. Was that Slowstorm? Yeah. I think they got from us.
Yeah.
Yes, they did. Slowstorm is already qualified with that 79 points lead, so there's no chance in hell that they are gonna not qualify. So Coca-Cola just sending in on everything they can find and everyone they can kill. Now though, doing a rotation and hopefully don't get killed by Intense. That's one guy with a really good aim. And he is spotting them and he is starting up with Dice and he gets the first one as well. Dice goes down. Will the team react on it, or will they fight or bail out? It doesn't look like. No, did they go one down? No, they didn't. Only one going down. They're actually fighting an Intense get down by John Deft. So the knock.
Sammy, you need these kills. Sammy, stop. Fight this. Oh my God, what a bolty! No way. He has to be screaming to stop. He doesn't get 2 out of 2. Who's driving? Stop, Tab. He needs to get some more kills.
Sami Gamers with the drive-by headshot. They're on 16. They're really close to it as well.
Why are they stopping? Why are they not stopping? They had the advantage. Oh my God, what is going on?
But Mark, look though, there's so many people knocked from Coca-Cola Holy Hola. That's one of the teams that outside. Only 2 alive though. Slowstorm on the top side of that hill. They can take them out in the reses. Sneaking is the only left guy.
Where are they going?
I don't know what's going on.
There is no pin on the map. They're not going anywhere. They're just driving. Maybe the remaining players will look for the final couple. What a bolty as well. There we go. Someone wants to take a fight from Sammy. Someone wants to ensure 16th place is not safe. You are at the moment, but the table's going to shift around. Get these knocks in. You've got to get these knocks down. He sees one. Doesn't quite know where he is. He's got it. He thinks it's Slowstorm shooting. There's one. Down and out. Levels now get out. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets back in the car and goes back the other way. Looking to try and get the confirmed.
Oh no,
and no, it's stolen. It's stolen. It doesn't matter though. No. It's Coca-Cola. It's a team chasing them out. Forget about the kills now. That's a team hunting them down. There's a team trying to take their position away from them.
Slowstorm is out as well. Oh, there were only 3 players. They died so many early. Coca-Cola takes out Sneaker as well. That's 2 kills for Coca-Cola. And then you see another Sami player driving in the open, trying to do a drive-by. Will it work though, or will it not? He gets actually the flush on phone. That's HS in the background there. Getting that one. That's steal. Or was it from this earlier kills? It was from this earlier knock there actually. But Sami Gamers, they get 1 kill though, even though it wasn't that crazy shot from Level. Or was it Tab? I don't remember. Was it Level? Was it Tab? It doesn't matter.
Level got a shot. Tab was driving. Tab was like, no, we're going to our compound. No, you will not stop.
Level has been crazy with those headshots the entire game though. We saw it from game number 1 and number 2 as well. He just going crazy with that M24, and now again in the last game getting that drive-by. That was awesome to watch though. But Coca-Cola, they got 2 kills. Chasing down that top 16.
Yeah, Coca-Cola for me is the kills, right? They need the kills. For Sammy, they should deny. They should be stopping Coca-Cola moving. There's 4 kills they've got on. They need to cut them off now.
It's only 1 left for Coca-Cola. They're losing so many players, even though they got 4 kills now. They still need to survive this one. They are up at 49 points in the live leaderboards as of now.
Yeah, and guess where Sammy are? 50. So why are they not stopping? Actually, they'd be like 51 now. How many kills have they got?
I think there's only 2.
52. Okay. Why would they not stop and deny a team who's chasing him down? That team's got 4 kills. If he goes, makes himself to placement points, if he goes now, makes himself some more kills, it's a risk that Sammy don't need. They could have stopped the risk chasing him down. Sammy gamers want a spot towards the top 16. As it stands, they're looking to make it through. But they don't. It doesn't feel as hungry as I would expect them to when it comes down to denying the teams wanting to take a spot away from them.
They get another kill though, 3 points kills right there. That means that they're surpassed Grumpy Bastards.
They're going for a full send.
Oh
Look at this.
yeah. Come on, please do it.
That's where the plan is going. We know they're gonna have to rotate past Clannon. That's a rough rotation there. That's a really rough rotation. They're also getting chased down by Hype GG. I don't think he knows, but he has a pistol whip rolling in behind him.
That's real gangster style right there, man. The Glock alone. Is it drive-by shooting for real?
He's not looking for
it. No.
This is what I'm interested in now. I know there's a lot of action going on, but Sammy are on the precipice of qualifying and not qualifying. They've got the Bolty on the hangout again. That will be the one we need to watch out for. They've got the rotation pass through. We know where they're going. It's going to be a crash. It's hot. The 4 alcoholics are here, but it's the pathing. That's what worries me. Cannon will take shots. Mimo will take shots at them. Can they keep the numbers up? Can they keep the bodies alive when it comes down before they reach the crash? They managed to find the pathing right here, but look who's waiting, look who's watching. Elf in myself is going to be hearing the cars coming. He's already pre-launching some nades here. The car goes round the adjacent side. He's got the camouflage on as well. Nade goes off. That's going to give him a slight giveaway here, but here come the shots. Elf gets one, but no, they're there. Tab saves himself from driving. He's the key driver. Gran Turismo Tab puts one down and he claims the compound for the boys.
Yeah, and in the end, though, they didn't get the flush on Elfdos and Skidowski came with that one, but now we're going on the north side. That's Team Book, one of the teams that really need to step up, down to only 2 players, but they got the kill. Coca-Cola's out in 15. Simsy get that one. I don't think they made it. Let's see afterwards, but I don't think they made it at all.
Nope, they didn't qualify. Out. We can say goodbye. This is the harsh reality now of this game on this final. The Coca-Cola, though, I give them the kudos. They wanted it. They were chasing down. They're really good to take the fights. They were unnerved to try and move into zone. Unfortunately for them, that weldy of a shot that came in from level, that might have been the turn of the opportunity for them not being able to get through.
That might be the end of them by that drive-by at level. But for now, we're watching real gangsters. They think just from Symphonize from M9 Mix. The Knock is actually coming in as well. That's one team they don't want to fight because that's a team they know will be aggressive because they haven't made it. There's no doubt in that. You guys are really close to making it. They're on 18th place with 47 points, 49 now. As we see, they have 2 kills. But watch out. If you go down now, there's only 1 guy remaining for your team survival in this tournament. Be careful. Unwanted is out. That's actually Team Book to taking them out. The bottom team is taking out the top team. That's crazy to see in the kill. But watch out now. Blanky, you're the last main player for your team. Snuskiduski has been knocked. Real Gangsters 3 points up. That's not going to be enough. You need to stay alive.
Can he get Snusky back, though? I think he can. I think you have to play for it as well. I don't think there's any... Because they're going to be exchanging the reses. I think he has to play. This is the right call from the Gangsters.
But look at Scarlet. He's moving up. He's moving up.
Yeah.
He might stop this with the nade.
Car. Just get in the car and go.
I love that you can pick up people and throw them in the car. The nades coming from machine as well. It's just in the nick of time because that's gonna explode behind us as we move and you hear it in the end. Nade exploded, but there's nobody there.
Put some distance. Keep going. Put some distance. Get into zone. There's a little bowl down here. Keep going. Keep going. Get in the bowl. No. You're gonna expose yourself down here. There's not got much time. Needs to be a decision. STFU are just driving around with pistols.
Going for the shack. But there's people there. Luckily, the team is getting dropped out of the correct plus. Let's go for the rest.
Smoke. You're going to die. No.
No! They're getting out. And that's the end for Real Gangster as well. They got 3 kills.
Not qualified.
They're ending at 50 points. Just outside top 16. So Real Gangsters will not qualify for next weekend with that one. Mimo now in some trouble. Only 1 guy, luckily, though, getting knocked there and flushed by Ave Mill. But Mimo also... one of those teams really close by Real Gangsters. Only 45 points on them.
That's
I don't think they've gotten the kills yet.
That's good from the guys behind enemy wives because they've taken the kill. They know who's there. They've gained information. That's a team that's chasing us down. If they're watching the leaderboard like they should be, that's a team chasing down. We know we're going to get hardship now, right? We know because of the amount of water that's in. So position yourselves either in the north if you can't, like what we're seeing from the behind enemy wives. You could be praying for a little bit of a 50-50 split, hopefully. But you need to get the kills. And if they can take kills away from teams that are looking to take their placement, that could be key.
Now, Timbuktu has sent it into Team Norway's little splitter. There's only Otte sitting in the staircase waiting for anybody to enter his room, enter his kitchen. And the blue zone is hitting him. He's using his jammer pack, so it wouldn't be that hard. But the guys will get ready to push in shortly after that. Yeah, going inside, leaking with the energy drink in hand. It doesn't spot him because of smoke. I thought there was no smoke for a second.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Sami Gamers taking ice. They have 2 kills there as well. That's really needed by them. And now we're in top 11.
Don't open the door.
Be quiet. Don't make any noise. Popping the smoke. They know you're here now.
He's faking. He's faking it. He's upstairs. I like it. He's praying that they are coming through. He sees one. Makes the move now into the unsmoked room. They run up, sees the head of one, goes underneath, has to come back. Pre-fire comes through, but he has no visibility at all. He's trying to look for the footsteps. But the boy shield he can use, he can't get out of this room. That's the only thing, because...
Oh, sneaky!
He actually snuck his way back out. That is insane. He's got no mollies now.
How? What are you going to do in this situation, though? Are you going to go for the peak or just going to hold the stairs from this angle? What would you do in this situation? They're like,
I think the temptation is to go for the guy there. You can hear him moving. Oh, these guys are
jumping in first.
Speedy rabbits running across the door, teasing him. And then you get it. There's that shift back. It does go back that way. Clannon looking to try and end their fight with Unknown Mix. They've done enough, though. I can see them. They're qualified through. A team I said before, like, I'm so surprised they had a bad start to qualification. They got to reset completely. They cannot be having bad starts when it comes down to the grand finals. They will be seeing themselves in.
That's almost 100% sure, unless the teams behind them are stepping up big time. But it's not looking like that will happen in the near future. There's only one game to do it, and too many points to cover on that ground. Lean clean, though, down at 21st point, 41 points before this game, 43, though, with the live stats. They need to stay alive, play it safe. They need to get a chicken dinner in this game, probably. As the teams that were in 17 and 18 points have started jumping up in the 50s of points. And one of those teams is behind enemy wives in a great position in the circle as well on the south side. So they will just chill, just like Lean Clean will for now. I think they're going to play it safe.
They have to, though, don't they? They have to. They're sitting on the outside edge. And look who's next to them. Like, all of the south side are teams that want to get him. They're all the teams that want to get in. Everyone else is in, right? Let's say Sammy's still on the precipice. So there's one team maybe on the north, but everyone else is in. It does mean the south, if they're arguably going to end up fighting each other, it means they're going to be fighting for the positions. That means we might not just have, we're only going to potentially have one, maybe two fighting for it, like as in leaderboard. If it was the other way around, if they were fighting the teams at the top, they were annihilating the teams at the top and was kind of working down to the final zone being the end couple of teams, the ones that are looking to qualify, that's a completely different kettle of fish at the moment. Zone should pop. Teams will be waiting for this next one just to expose itself now exactly where it wants to go. Farm it should be. The question is, does it go across towards that east side? It does. Plays back down and it holds in. LNC quite a little bit of a difficult rotation here. They need to make a decision. They have now starting to pop the smoke. I kind of feel like they need to maybe go back the other way, but kind of sit in that bowl. It's going to be dangerous no matter what, though.
But the only good thing about this circle is that all the teams that have qualified are outside it, except Lean Clean, though, of course. They are still outside it here. But all the other teams that are fighting for that top 6 spot are all inside the circle. So they can now just sit, relax, and wait for the pushes to come to the compound, get a few kills, maybe get inside the points by doing just top 8 placements. Maybe that can be the thing that makes them qualify or not. There's just so much things to think about, Ryan. There's so many things that can happen, so many things that can go bad. And there's so many teams that are fighting for the survival. Sami Gamers is one of them. Now also Lincoln pushing it towards Team Norlis, but on the west side though. Right now there's so many fights to uncover, but there's not enough time. But Lincoln sending it in 11th place. Team Norlis stops them. I think that's enough for them.
That
Top
is.
10, 11th. No, I'm not
That
sure.
was the right call though from them. I'll give him that. That was the only way to go. They would have been completely banged to rights. They would have died coming out the compound trying to push towards behind enemy wives. I just feel like that was the right call from them. For now, they need to give the links up and give it to level. I'm sorry. He deserves it. That moving at high speed across with a bolty. This man can hit some bolty shots. Also, having to duck back in. Sammy's on 7. I think Sammy are looking good. If Sammy are pushing in, it means it's pushing teams out. Potentially all against us. Team Nordleys, they potentially all going out. If Sammy continues to drive forward. If Mimu has a good game at the end as well. Depends on the kills that we land on. We might see some teams that think they're safe in those mid-50s now dropping down.
Meme are one of the teams that are in the worst position of these teams, except Team Bukto though, in the middle. They got a lot of kills in the beginning. I don't know how the kills are now, but they had a really great start to this match. They really needed it as well for any chance to actually qualify. And now we're just watching Sami still killing on the feed though. Now they're stealing away from Klanen that were getting pushed away earlier. And now they get the second one as well. Sami Gamers, I think it's 9 kills now.
I think Sami are good. I think Sami have done enough now, right? I'm now worried about AAU. Yeah, they're in 14th spot at the moment, 55 points. They've got no kills at the moment. We've got 56 according to the kills, the placement. But the problem is they're down numbers. They're potentially getting closed out here by Sami. Sami are now starting to get into the groove of things and trying to take the finals into their hand. AAU, they can't sit by. It looks like they've gone for more of a passive play this one. They're trying to get themselves to end zone, but they might need some kills, especially at the rate that some of these teams looking to take the spots away are already doing so.
The big problem from all against us now is that they might need to push towards Sami Gamers, and they've been cooking fire the entire game now, and they might spot them. They know where they are at least. Some nades getting, yeah, they know where they are. The nades are getting ready. They're getting thrown as well. But watch out though from Mimo from the houses, shooting towards Sami Gamers in that little ditch they have found themselves in, with some flip wiggles and some saved ones. All against us though, 2 players alive, trying to just snake their way in now. Top 7 already, but I don't think there were kills on them, was there? No kills.
This is the problem.
56 points are they out now.
They're playing passive. They're playing passive. And they're going to go down because of the result of it. They got to get aggressive here. There's one down. Sami feeling it. AAU, if they go down and out here, they've only got 1 point so far to speak from it. Nate comes over the top. He gets the spray with the Org for 1. Nate doesn't get the connection. Only the damage level goes down to a 1. He has to think about trying to make the move in. Mimo will also be trying to make the move in here as well. Wouldn't be surprised to see them make the move all the way around. He's got no more heavy util. The confirm is done. He's going to dump as many flashes as he can out. But the question is, he should get pressing. He needs to get the pressure replied back on. As it stands, they're going to be reset and re-pushing, and now they know there's only 1 left to potentially become the victim.
Yeah, Steve's in a lot of pressure now. He should probably gone for that peak. That could have probably been the only thing he could have done to get that second kill, or maybe even the third. Now they're all back up, and they will be ready to fight him with all 3 players pushing together. Now we see levels closely stepping over the hill, try to get the knock, and there knocking them out in 7th place. That's only 1 point grab for all against us. They did not get the kill either, so that's 56 points for them. Yes, they have surpassed Grumpy Old Bastards in 52 points, but still, it could be changed around though. Behind Enemy Wives is alive, we have Mimu alive, we also have Team Buktu and for Sami Gamers. They will qualify with this one, that's for sure, after their present play they're doing. Team Norlies as well, I almost forgot about them on the north side. They're also alive to try to knock out all against us. So this is not good for them at all.
Let's be realistic now. Behind Enemy Wives really the only team that could maybe push in. Sami's done. I think Grumpy falls. The big question I've got, depends on where these teams end up. I think we're going to see Grumpy fall. I also think we're going to see AAU fall. Maybe. It's going to be close. I think NLS are in 57 points. Like mid-50s kind of feels about right. Yeah, for a best of 12. That it's kind of not the rule of thumb, because it's not always the case. But where it's so tight here, it has really come down to the end game. LLS were working their way through. AAU down a player. They only seemed to be as a 3. Then they lost the bodies down to a duo. The duo didn't make the push. All day long, they're going to re-peek over the top. And where they're going to look, the only bit of cover you have, the tree. So I think AAU might have dropped the ball here on the last game. Some are capitalizing. Some are under more pressure than others.
Yeah, unless Mimo is getting killed now. They got 2 kills in the top 6.
Nice.
That's 3 points at least. That's up to 48 points. If they get killed now, that's 1 less threat against the enable. Flush it out. So that's another kill on their board. Maybe slowly making their way towards that top 16. But Mimo need to get some more kills. Or a better placement with that. Sami Gamers out in 6th place. I think they qualified. There's like no doubt in that one.
100%.
There's no chance they're going not going out. So Sami Gamers, congratulations. See you guys next week. Team Bukto is out. They know they got a lot of kills in the beginning, but again, they were too far down on leaderboard, so they are probably out. We will confirm it later on. But for now, Team Norwegian trying to set it into the circle. They're losing 1. They're losing 2. Just to say, getting so close to dying as well. Team behind enemy wives, just knocking them down one after another. Isle of Horses, I thought he had a shot there, but look at the map. 4 alcoholics are just pushing up as well behind Team Norwis. That can be the end of them as well. Yes, they were in top 13. Yes, they had 57 points before this game, but yeah, you never know. It's like so close.
Big nice. Big nice. Oh, gets him. He comes out the slot. Surely I Love Horses sees him, hit the shot, he scores, he gets another one, 6 kills behind enemy wives are making a behind run for the end zone. It's a 4 versus 3 versus 2. There are 2 right up underneath the alcoholics. They're missing 1. One's been left in the pub. They're going to have to extend their way forward. The zone is here. Mimu could cause issues for them as they now try and levitate their way in towards zone. Behind enemy wives looking to try and clear as much as they can up. He has to go down belly into the field. He's still not quite there. He can't do much more from this location as the guys are stretching forward. Looking where the utils go in, that might draw their attention back towards Mimu. But as it stands for Alcoholics, looking to push forward in towards the compound. They haven't even checked back yet. They've got to look at that blue zone there to go, what the hell was that throw for?
They need to start looking at. Yeah, they see the smoke as well getting popped by Mystic Gold, so they know there's a guy snaking out in the field behind that little hay ball. So they know there's a free kill to maybe pick up. You see the smoke getting thrown as well. Yeah, it confirmed now there is still one guy alive. And then they spot the Mystic Gold goes down. Can they get the flush as well though? Just to secure that extra point. It's going to be hard to hit them as Mystic Gold slowly crawls back into the smoke, but he will stay hidden for now. And those kills will probably go towards. Yeah, they do. They get the flush, and now though. 1 member left for Mimo. But so close. But still so far.
Yeah, he needs another placement point. That's the thing. He knows. He doesn't want to move. He knows he's got people above him. But look at the line behind the enemy wife unifying themselves with an aggressive front. A front that's not getting moved. The trench has been divided. They're waiting for the team to push over the top. Don't need to just yet. Phase number 8 is going to go down to the dot, and arguably the teams are there. Oh my God, Mimu activates! He gets one. It's a hit and run. He's looking for the confirm. It makes it a 3 versus 3 versus 1, and Mimu will go back to the safety of the shack, but with 1 more kill in their back pocket.
Costantino from last game now going into the second one as well for the snake for Mimo now. Last time he went out in top 5, now it's top 3 with another kill secured. This could be huge for him. Imagine he's turning it totally around and watching the 2 teams fight each other and just picking up the scraps after. Arvum is getting flushed as well now. Behind him, only 2 players left remaining, trying to hold it together, trying to hold the line they created before. The trench has been broken. And now just playing on the smokes. 4 alcoholics spread a lot out of this map now. There's so many places they're playing. They're playing so many flanks in this one. The nade coming. Is that Costanino with a nade as well? He's peeking. He's not afraid. He's going for it.
He's not afraid now. The confidence boost might be the level 3 helmet and the level 3 vest. He has to push in towards zone. It's a 3 versus 2 versus 1. Behind enemy wires were left behind, though, as the 4 alcoholics remind him where the rest of their mates have gone to the pub. They're down to their final player in the smoke. What a desperate attempt at the end for them to try and come out. They're going to fail. Oh my God, Mimu's making a big push here. Has behind enemy wives done enough to make him through? Mimu's looking to try and get as many points as he can. He's got to take the 3-on-1. one. He's got to get a knock here. He goes for 1, 2 remain. He's got to split another point on the board. He knows every point is going to count here. The Alcoholics with a full push. They get the winner chicken dinner, but it goes down to the wire. It's 8 kills, 18-point game, but an insane ending. Did Mimu do enough? Sammy Gamers tick Bosch, the highest kill. Look at this, 11 kills. Sammy's doing the damage, but look, the assists, they're not converting. They're not converting here behind our enemy wives. They had such good control. They pushed out the compound. They drew the trench. There's just a lot to break down. Let's just get into it. Let's talk early game. There's like 5 or 6 teams that needed to get involved in things. They couldn't get involved. Sammy Gamers, though, they kind of set the standard. They came out aggressive. Yes, they didn't stop for the fight, but there was the initial eager to get involved TGO, and I think they look good. I think we can definitely tick them into the finals, right?
Yeah, I think Sami Gamers are true, and I think it was 9 kills something they got in that end there.
Yeah.
And a top 5 as well. Top 5, I think that was also what they got. So they are definitely through with that place. That and in the final game as well, just to put it on top of everything. The final game with the drive-by and Coca-Cola, Holy Hola getting a knock, even though like stop the car.
Yeah.
Hold
the brakes.
I just sent it, but then I think they did enough. But though behind enemy wives, top 3, a lot of kills. They I'm just looking on my left screen that they were on 17th place. Only 2 points behind Grumpy Old Bastards. That was basically the threshold with 52 points. So that's going to be really close. I know third place is really good though. That's a lot of points. Definitely, it's 5 points.
5 points. Yeah, 5 points plus the kills they got. I'm just gutted. Look, they got assists. They just couldn't convert these assists over, right? Actually, I can tell you the scores, so we can start guessing out more. They got 6 kills. 6 kills and 5. The problem with this though is they potentially are pushing down teams like AAU. AAU was sitting in the qualification. They were sitting in 14th spot, right? But they're on 55 points. I kind of feel like 55 is maybe where the cutoff is. That does mean we lose Grumpy because they're not playing today. Sammy Gamers are in. If they go in, it pushes everyone else down. And if it pushes everyone else down, it means potential cutoff is going to be higher. That's my problem. Mimu, though, that's going to be close. 5 kills and 6 points. That's another 11 points for them. Like, that was a good game.
That is close, though. And all of these points coming in from the 2 last games as well. They were having a really bad day in the beginning. Like first 4 games, they were not even showing on the kill feed. Maybe 1 kill here, maybe another there. But then with the snake, like from last game to a top 5, and now again the same guy stepping up, not even being afraid. Yeah, I'm not top 3. Let's go for some kills. Let's just send it. And he goes for it. And he gets a flush with a nade. Yeah. Get a second flush on the 4 alcoholics guy. And I actually had hopes for him. Like, what if this guy just clutch it out and take the chicken dinner? Imagine his story. Oh, I'm losing my breath as well.
I can imagine, though, in party, they were just screaming at him, flush him! We need the point, just flush! And do you know what? If they get him by 1 point, that flush would be amazing. Let's just tick off a couple of teams. Obviously, Team Arctic Whites, we need to say thank you very much. They've done well. They got caught out by the PUBG zones. I know you're in chat. Obviously, big love to you guys. It is good seeing you guys contending again and kicking off the 2025 year or the 25 season off. So GG's there. Unfortunately, you will not be going. Same with Team Prim. 34 points as well. Definitely both of you guys getting better on kills than actual placement and zones. And as we've already spoken about before, you guys have got caught out a few times rotating in. TB2, definitely not going to be making it in and lean and clean. I think you guys made the right rotation the right way on that final zone. It was kind of ensured destruction both ways, unfortunately. You just didn't give the kills to behind enemy wives, so that might be a factor a little bit later. Coca-Cola, Holy Hola, no, 4 kills, 1 apiece. I think you guys are done and dusted. But then it gets down to the kind of Mimus of this world, and to be fair, I can do a refresh now. I can bring the leaderboard up. So you tell me when you're ready.
Top 19. They go down to the top 19. There's only 16 of them going through, but it's like there's 5 teams, 4 or 5 teams. It's crazy. Yeah, if you have the leaderboard,
this is insane.
Be my guest. Be my guest.
This is why you listen to people screaming in chat. Mimu make it in on 56 points, the same as AAU, but because they got the better placement, because they got that last flush at the end, they qualify in. AAU, I'm sorry, we got to say goodbye, but that final game wasn't yours. It was too passive. Mimu went aggressive. Now they're going to join us in the finals. They're going to be going through. What an end. We obviously see behind me wives make it in. Clan and Sammy, NLS, Unknown Mix, Boohoo PUBG, STFU OGs, 4 Alcoholics, Slowstorm, STFU, Booty, Sicklers, and then obviously Slins, Unwanted, and Waste. But it's that bottom side of that table. That final flush, that final nade, that final push from Mimu pushes them through to the finals. What a way to end the group stage.
What an ending. Then over the underarm nade, the flush, the snaking from both games. Just, it's an amazing day for Mimu. That's for sure. That's for sure. And yeah, as you said, go for the flush. Yeah, definitely. That was probably the thing. Yeah, that flush, that ended everything. Because of his snake earlier, that was just great. Oh my god, I'm so happy when I see like
game
plays like that 2 games in a row. That just my heart smiles. My heart smiles, not my mouth, but my heart smiles after that. That was just great.
Everything's smiling. Everything's smiling. That is an insane
everything's
game.
Smiling.
Obviously, TGO, first and foremost, thank you for jumping in today. It was good fun. It's definitely better to do it with a duo than a solo, and you definitely brought the hype, though, for everyone. Any final statements? Obviously, I'm going to try and tease you back next week anyway, but any final statements or any closing statements? Obviously, you did cover the early group stages, and you obviously have now covered the group stage. Any final thoughts, though, on this section of the event?
My prediction came true. Waze got through. Cool. Klanen, they had a bad start, and then they had a back and forth. I was expecting them to go through, but was a bit worried for a period there. That's true. But with games like this, to be honest, next week, my expectations for next week, I expect more snakes. I expect more clutches like this, especially from Mimu. If they can do something like this next week, I'm happy to be a viewer next week then. That's for sure. I'm happy to be a caster, happy to be a viewer, whatever. I'm just stoked for next week right now.
It was a good game. It was a good group stage. 116 obviously tops it with Waste. You were right. They do top the group, though. Unwanted, good showing for them as well. 113. Huge amounts of kills. Obviously, we are going to reset, though, next week. So we are back Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, where we go best of 18, not a best of 12, because we are in the finals where these guys and girls be duking it out for the lion's share of the prize pool. We know what our top 16 teams are. You now know what the top 16 teams are. Make sure, obviously, you follow the players. Make sure you get involved in the social medias. They'll be back on this channel again next week as well. For me, closing statements, madness. Utter madness. And this is why I love casting this region. That's it from us. I'm going to love all you guys, and I'll see you soon. Peace.
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way.